Check, check, check.
Good morning on the fields. If you are an available volunteer, we are going to have a volunteer meeting in the volunteer lounge at 8:30. So in 10 minutes in the volunteer lounge, if you are available for a volunteer meeting. Thank you.
Attention teams, there is a Bronco Sport license number DPW 5934 parked in the grass. Again, if you drove a Bronco Sport that parked in the grass, please remove it immediately or it will be towed. Thank you.
Attention teams, drivers meeting in the stands in 10 minutes. Drivers meeting in 10 minutes.
Blue microphone, 1 check. Blue microphone, 1, 2.
On and off. Yeah, there's no mute on these. Yeah, I figured out there's secondary control. Right. Testing red microphone. Talking for a little bit. La 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 la. Drivers meeting is just about now, teams.
Yeah, we're getting ready. Opening ceremonies hopefully at 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock to 10:30. This sounds good for the blue mic right here.
Promptly at 10 o'clock.
At least I think it sounds good. If I keep it close to my face enough. On the Red Alliance. Nah, this is a blue mic. Yeah, right here sounds good, I think.
Backed by popular demand.
Oh, yeah, blue microphone. Still mic testing. Keep talking. DDD. Top esports entering into CFO earlier. CFO 2-0 top esports. First stand 2025.
Good morning, teams. You want to turn down? All right, let's try this again. Am I going to get feedback? No? Maybe? Sounds good? Cool. All right. All right. Hey, everyone. I am Elijah Hagberg. I am one of your FTAs. Also behind the scoring table right now, we have Roger Moore, your other FTA. There he is, waving his hand. My goal and the goal of all the volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that all teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. As an FTA, I'm here to serve your volunteers and help to make sure your robot is running the way it's supposed to and that the field is working properly. I'm also here to help and answer any questions or concerns you have, so come talk to me at any time during the event by waiting in the question box. The purpose of this drivers meeting is pretty simple. Let's meet some key volunteers, important reminders, and if you have any questions for our head referee, maybe. All right, so we're gonna meet our CSAs. They are somewhere. I think they went back to the pits. Well, we got Eddie here. That's Eddie Foster. He's our CSA, the main CSA. He's really cool. Yeah, clap for him. If you ever need any help with your robot, go find any of the people in the orange hats or find Eddie himself. Just drag him out somewhere. He'll help you, probably. Next up, we have our field supervisor, Vince. Vince, wave your hand. He's not listening. Look at him. There he is. There he is. If you think something's wrong with the field, come see him or the FTAs or both of us. All right, up next, we have our field. I put that in wrong. We have our head referee, Lori. Woo. She's awesome. Yeah. Next up, we have our lead queuer, Lynn. She's also cool. And then off in the pit somewhere, we have our lead robot inspector, Dennis. If you ever have any questions about your robot, you can also go ask him. All right. All right, don't forget, anytime you make any sort of changes to your robot, please make sure you go find Dennis and get your robot re-inspected. You don't want to do something weird and then come out to the field and find out that you're not allowed to play anymore. You're only allowed to participate in a match and receive points if your robot has fully passed and complete inspection. If you can't make a match, but you have been inspected already, please make sure you send a human representative to make sure that you're not automatically bypassed and disqualified from the match. Be a good person. Please remember to model gracious professionalism at all times. There are rules G201 and E102 within the game manual that reminds all teams to be civil towards everyone and respectful while at an event. Next up, safety is our #1 priority. Safety glasses are required at all times while in the pits and around the field. Please do not step over the guardrail at any time. If you do that, that will be a bad time for you and your team. Please make sure you wait for the green lights on the field and for the team lights to display the word safe before entering the field at the start of or the end of a match. Some matches may include a short period at the end for the refs and official scores to confirm choral and LG counts prior to finalizing the score. This period is indicated with purple lights on the team signs and the word count being displayed. Teams are not allowed on the field during this time. Please remember that only a referee or an FTA can give you directions to enter the field when the lights are not green. Please make sure that there is hook tape on the bottom of your operator console to secure it to the shelf. Robots impacting the driver stations very well may cause it to spring back, so please also make sure you step back a little bit for your own safety. Remember to use safety and caution and follow the guidance and directions of the field staff when removing robots from the cages, and be careful not to hit your head near the bars. Please also remember that every single driver station has both an E-stop and an A-stop. The E-stop stops your robot entirely as it has in past years, making sure or completely disabling the robot for the remainder of the match, and is located on the left edge of each driver station location. The A-stop disables your robot only for the autonomous period and is located on the right edge of each driver station. Teams can press the A-stop before the start of a match if you don't want to move at all. The amber stack light will flash if you hit the button, If you didn't mean to press it, simply twist the button to undo it before the match starts to have your auto run. Both of these require some force to activate, but once latched, no further action is needed. Significant force, e.g. slamming the button down, may cause the button to fail and it will be considered field damage. We want to make sure that everyone can fully participate regardless of any accommodation challenges. If your teams need access to a ramp or any other accommodations on the field, please come talk to me later or talk to pit admin. We strive to ensure that each interaction at all first events is a positive one. The goal of all volunteers and staff at this event is to ensure that teams have the best experience possible. This event is about you, and we're here to help. If for any reason your experience with a volunteer is negative, we want to hear about it immediately. So please talk to the event volunteer, PDP, partner delivery program, or a mentor you trust, and they can report it. Wi-Fi. This is just a quick reminder to all teams, turn off your hotspots. I don't care if it's on the robot, on your phone, or on your laptop, whatever. No hotspots are allowed at all. Next up, we're going to pass the mic off to Lynn to describe the general queuing flow for this event.
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to talk about queuing. I have a couple other things to talk about. First, everyone that comes out should have a driver's button. And if I could have that up high on your shirt so I don't have to be searching you for it, either right or left side, but just high up, that would be great. Pardon? Okay. Also, when you enter the field, please watch and be careful of the legs of this projector and the screen in the back. So when you enter the field, you'll enter from this door over there. Red will come up behind the red driver station. Both blue and any teams that want to use the practice field will go down this corridor. Blue obviously goes down to that end. Practice field will go all the way around the blue and into this other corridor to get to the practice field. All robots will enter the field on the FTA table side and exit the field on this side. When you exit the field on either door, will go out the door. Any robots waiting for practice field, unless you're at the practice field, please wait in this corridor here. We will not have any teams move from that door down to the blue driver station during match play. We'll hold you down here. I think that's all I have. Have a wonderful day today.
All right, that's that for all of the queuing. So next up, if you think, after you place your robot on the field, that any of the scoring elements have been damaged or are not fit for play, please come talk to me, an FTA, or Vince, our field supervisor. Also, if you want to adjust the height of your cage for any reason, please talk to anyone on field reset after you have placed your robot out on the field. Next up, a line selection. After all qualification matches, we will move directly into a line selection. Please remember that there is a new process this year, and it's important that all team representatives come with a pick list in case your robot becomes a new alliance captain. Just a reminder, if you have any questions, please come find the head referee and I near the field at any time during the event. There are question boxes to stand in. I think there's one. Yeah. There's one. No, there's two. Never mind. I'm just blind. There's two of them, one on each end of the scoring table. Please send one representative only and one student and one silent observer only if you want to. If you are in matches 1 or 2, please make sure that you are queued up for the match. Please make sure you are queued up at the match right before opening ceremony starts. Next up, we have Lori, our head referee.
Good morning, Traverse City. Glad to see so much excitement today for the competition. Are we ready to have fun? Oh, yeah. So I'm Lori Verbrugge. I'm your head ref for the event this weekend. I've got a great crew of 5 referees in the black and white. We're here to mentor you, help you learn the rules, and help you get through this weekend. And I would like to call Zach Gerber out right now, and he's going to help me demonstrate the hand signals that you will be seeing this weekend. So if you have a violation that results in a minor foul, this is how we'll call it. So he'll point to the offending robot and raise the flag, whether it's a blue alliance or a red alliance. So if you see a referee pointing to your robot, then you know you've committed a minor foul. If it's a major foul, same process. We're going to point to the robot, lift the flag, but then we're going to cross our arms in an X. That way you know you've now committed a major foul, which is 6 points to the other alliance, so keep that in mind. If you're pinning, so if there's a defensive robot on the other side of the field and we call pinning, we will point to that robot and then give you the 3-second count. So when you see the referee doing that, you want to back up that robot 6 feet. If you have backed up and we clear the pin, you're going to see that signal right there. If not, the flag stays up and you know that you've been caught in a violation for pinning. Thank you, Zach. All right. Yeah, give a big round of applause for Zach Gerber. All right, yellow and red cards. I do not want to give any of these out this weekend. Right, exactly. So, but if I do, I'll be standing in front of the score tablets and holding up either a yellow card or a red card. If your team gets a red card, that means you get 0 points for that match. So you don't want to do anything that causes that. If you get a yellow card, 2 yellow cards automatically go to a red card. So the first yellow card, you're not losing points, but that yellow card stays with you throughout the qualification matches. All right. Question box. There is a red question box on this end and a blue question box on that end. So I will talk to one student, and you can have one silent observer with you to hear the interaction of what we talk about. I will not review photographs. I will not review video. So don't ask to show me that, because the answer will be an automatic no. And I'll do my best to explain the fouls. Please keep in mind that we don't track minor and major fouls through the event. So I'll try to remember what they were called for, but we don't have them in the system. G301, teams need to be aware of that. And it can happen during playoff matches and quals. Quals and playoff matches. So you need to be on the field, ready to play your match at the match start time. If a team is not on the field ready to go at the expected start time, you will receive, the first time this happens, you will receive a verbal warning, and then I'll start a 2-minute timer, get your robot on the field. If at the end of that 2 minutes, I don't see a good faith effort by your team to get that robot on the field, you will be bypassed for that match. If it happens a second time, you automatically get a major foul, and then I start the 2-minute timer, and if you're not on the field, you get bypassed. So let's not do that, okay? Agreed? Yeah, easy. Team Update 17 came out this week. Hopefully everybody had a chance to look at it. There wasn't much, but there was a major change, and now every team has to have a human player in their processor area. That's not negotiable anymore. So when we start the matches today, we need to make sure that there's a red human player in the red processing area and a blue human player in the blue processing area. So that was new with the latest team update. Just another couple of rules as far as if you're in the processor area, please make sure as a human player you're not putting your fingers through this cage because that means you're entering the field. It'll start with a verbal warning, and then the second time it goes to a yellow card. So you don't want to do that. You also don't want to reach into the sensor or reach into the processor. That LG is going to come down. Just wait for it to come down and clear in here. And then you either stack them here, 3 slots, or you score them in the net. Okay. If an LG happens to get stuck in the processor, get the attention of an FTA, and they will take care to make sure that it comes down. Do not, as a student, reach your hands in there. So let the FTA know, and they will clear that. The last thing I wanted to mention is this is something that has been seen at the last couple of week events. Your opponent cages are off limits. If you touch an opponent cage, whether it's in auto, teleop, or the last 20 seconds, it's a major foul, and it can also result in giving that opponent their barge ranking point. So you want to stay, if you're a blue robot, you don't want to be touching these cages. And if you're a red robot, you don't want to be touching those cages. So stay away from your opponent's cages. All right. That's all that I have. I'm excited to be with you guys this weekend. Have fun, and let's have a good competition.
All right, and that is going to be all for our driver's meeting. Just a reminder, if you are in match 1 or 2, please make sure you are fully queued up before opening ceremonies. The practice field will also be fully closed during opening ceremonies. If you are a team on there, please don't do anything during that time. That's it, and we'll see you soon.
Volume testing. Red microphone. Okay, we're good. nice little intro video to get us started at our week 3 event here at Traverse City. But you know, before we all get started, everybody, if I could please have everyone's attention for just a sec. I would like to ask everyone that's here in the venue right now to please help welcome your Master of Ceremonies for this weekend. It's Ken Ball!
Good morning, Traverse City. Yeah, I know you were hoping for SpongeBob, but you got to put up with me. Good morning, Traverse City. That's more like it. That's more like it. As Ethan said, my name is Ken Ball, and I will be your MC. I will help facilitate our activities today. And I know people ask, like, you know, Ken, how'd you get this job, right? And you know, I tell people, you know, obviously it was, you know, the pretty face and the svelte body, you know, all the things that Hollywood look for. Yeah, no, it wasn't that. But I do have some serious first nerd cred. I've got 3 kids, son, daughter, and son-in-law that all went through this program. And I started out my career, I ended up being retiring from Pfizer, an executive, but I started out as a molecular biologist, and my first job after graduating from the University of Michigan, working at Michigan State, so let that twirl around in your brain a little bit, was working with a little organism. And AV, can we put that slide up? Something called Anabina. It's a blue-green algae. So that was 40 years ago. And I still can't escape little green balls. We're right back where it all began. Well, thank you all for being here. This is a wonderful event. It's my second time up here doing this. I got some interesting information today at the volunteer meeting. You know, we're all about origin stories these days, right? Hollywood is all about origin stories these days. And my son would tell you, that's because Hollywood, you know, is run out of original ideas, so they're going back and doing origin stories. Well, you all are part of an origin story today. You just may not realize it. The first in Michigan district event was held, oh, you might think, oh, it had to be the Detroit area, had to be Auburn Hills or someplace down there. No, right here in this gymnasium, Traverse City Central High School, the first of first. So this is First in Michigan's origin story right here. And from those humble beginnings, right, First in Michigan has become first in first. Well, what do you mean by that? When you look at the rosters, First in Michigan is the second largest country represented in first. The first largest country, of course, is the whole rest of the United States, right? But that's how big we're over. I think over 500 teams in the state of Michigan. California, with 4 times our population, yeah, they're playing AAA ball. They only got about 300 and some. So there you go. Well, we're happy to be here in Traverse City again. Reskate, part of our open ocean-inspired season, first dive, presented by Qualcomm, right? But that's at the national sponsorship level. We can't have this event here without Cone Drive, which is our title sponsor, who makes this event possible here in Traverse City. Whether you're at this venue or the one over at West last year, they're the guys that put this together, right? We've got a couple other sponsors here, Optitemp, GFL Environmental, and Jimmy John's. Who doesn't like them some Jimmy John's? I like that. So, big thanks to Qualcomm. You know, they've been here with us for 20 years. Rescape, our FRC event, is sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation. Leading CNC manufacturer Haas knows the skills you want to develop to create success. Whether it's helping you prepare for today's game action, an F1 race, or exploring the depths of the ocean, Haas is proud to support FIRST robotics competitions for teams all over the world. Big thanks for all of our donors. We really couldn't do it without you. Let's hear it for our donors. And now it's my pleasure to introduce our first speaker, the man that puts the super in superintendent of Traverse City Area Public Schools. It's John Van Wagner. John, come on out.
Thank you. We just want to take the time to say welcome here to Traverse City Central High School. I had a real dilemma today of representing the Raptors and the home team here. And we also, of course, have the Titans here as well with us. And as a school district here in TCAPS, we're just really excited every year to have the opportunity to have all of you here as our guests. And we hope you have an absolutely fabulous time. And can't tell you how important this event is in our community. It's one of the number one things I get asked about by our businesses, all of the manufacturing community of, hey, how's that going? And, you know, what can we do to maybe, talk to some of those kids? And you guys have a great opportunity to learn so much here and be able to take that on in whatever you do, whether it's within the engineering field, robotics, electronics, whatever that is, or something beyond management, whatever that is. You are getting an absolute awesome experience here. And we just want to take the time to thank all of the sponsors again that support all of this effort, all of the adults that are here for the students to make sure that you have a quality experience and be able to demonstrate what your learning is and be able to compete and have fun. And most of all, I want to take the time to celebrate all of the students and all of the teams that are here, because without you guys, there'd be no reason to be here. So we're thankful as a community to host you. We hope you have an excellent time and really excited to see matches get underway. And again, thank you for coming today.
Thank you, John. Now I'd like to introduce from our title sponsor, Abigail Johnson. Abigail is a senior applications engineer from Cone Drive. Abigail?
Good morning, everyone. Happy Pi Day. Thank you all for coming to the Reefscape First Robotics Competition. Energy is super high. I know we're all excited to be here, so I won't take up too much of your time. My name is Abigail, and I'm an application engineer at Cone Drive, and we are thrilled to be here for the third year in a row as the event sponsor. Yes. I actually went to Traverse City West, go Titans, and robotics wasn't as popular when I was in school. I did other really awesome things like Model UN, I was in choir, I was a mathlete. But if I could go back and trade all those hours of debate practice for building a robot with my friends, I totally would. But I know it's not just about building a robot, right? You are solving many problems with your friends, and you're gaining critical real-world experience for your future careers, right? You're learning engineering, time management, budget management, communication. You're learning how to go from, oh my gosh, I have no idea what to do, I have no idea how this works, to, hey, it works. And that's really cool, right? That's setting you up for a successful career at companies like Cone Drive. So a little bit more about Cone Drive. We are actually coming up on our 100-year anniversary this year. Woohoo! And we are a world leader manufacturer of gearboxes right here in Traverse City, and we have a facility down in Ludington as well. So these gearboxes you guys might not be using in your robots here today, but they are used in other industrial robots. They're used in satellite communications, food and beverage, military applications, construction, a ton of different industries. So I think we could be considered responsible for talking to things in space and keeping you fed, and you're welcome. Actually, a few months ago, I got a call from a customer, and this was a mission critical situation. They had a down line at a ketchup factory in Florida. I know, terrible. And I was able to draw on my decades of STEM experience to appropriately size a gearbox and get this ketchup factory back up and running. So I think that's pretty cool, right? Save the world's ketchup. I have some other coworkers who get to work on military aircraft, like the V-22 Osprey. But I will let you guys decide who is more of the national hero here. Ketchup or the military. Take your pick. No, all jokes aside, Cone Drive really values collaboration, hard work, and innovation. And you guys just being here, you're setting yourself up for a very bright future. I look out and I see future engineers, I see machinists, and I see programmers, and I would be honored to have the privilege to work with you guys one day. So whether you are going into college after high school, or maybe you're going straight into the workforce, Cone Drive has opportunities for you. And if you want to chat about them, feel free to stop by our booth in the common area. I'd be happy to talk to you about STEM or about Cone Drive. So to wrap this up, I hope you are all very proud of yourselves. I think it's amazing that you're all here. And just remember that there's no failing today. There's only lessons learned. And let's have some fun and make some memories, and let's get started.
Thank you, Abigail. It's safe to say that, you may not have a Cone Drive gearbox in your robot, but from what I heard, one has touched your life sometime today, or last night, or wherever. All right, thank you. Now, it is time to recognize another group of our volunteers, the folks here in the blue shirts. Please welcome our judges, led by Judge Advisor Bill Silberhorn. They want to hear your stories. They want to hear your successes, your failures, the things that you overcame on some of those failures to make that into a success. Interact with them. Impress them. Just like Abigail said, right? 5 or 6 years ago, or from now, your resume might end up on one of their desks. And this experience will help bubble you up to the top. And if you make a personal impression, so much the better for you. All right, judges, thank you once again for your time and efforts. Let's another round of applause for our judges. Now there's another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. They are dressed like zebras, as is their wont. Their job is to ensure fair play. Their rulings are final. There's no video reviews. As Lori said, you don't have a red flag. There's no situation room in Manchester, which is going to come and bail you out. Their rulings are absolutely final. And led by, you already met her, our head referee, Lori Verbuggy. Lori, stand up. So along with fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Michael Parsons. Michael. Give the crowd a wave. And here at the event, we want to make sure that you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate that safety plan and designate a meeting place to your team. And everyone here deserves to live in a safe and welcoming environment. We should have a nurturing and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. And on the other side of things, if someone has exhibited gracious professionalism to you and your team, celebrate that. And I always add this, we're in northern Michigan. We have a way that we roll up here. If you see your neighbor struggling, even if they haven't said something, reach out, help them out, because that's what we do. We help out our friends and neighbors here in the north, right? So look out for your folks. Now, big thank you to all of our mentors. You helped set the culture first in our big, far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world. Mentors, please stand up and be recognized. All right. And teachers, do we have any teachers in the house today? Please stand up. First in Michigan wants to remind you that working with first teams is a great way to get your MDE credits. So make sure you get those things logged in and you receive your continuing education credits. It's a great thing. You get to have fun with students and get credit for doing so. On a related note, we want to make sure that everyone in your school district has a chance to participate in FIRST with FRC at the high school level, FTC at middle school, and FLL through late elementary. We hope that you have grants to teams, so start thinking about how do you sustain your FRC team by encouraging younger students in the district to participate. And those are great programs. You start out with Lego League and you grow them up. By the time they get up to FRC, you know, they're telling you what to do because they've had a lot of experience driving robots, building robots. It's a great way to sustain your program. First, for the most part, really except for me, I was going paperless, so there are QR codes posted around. So you scan that QR code, get some information. Got a couple housekeeping things that I like to do. How many people in the audience are packing one of these? Pull it up, raise it up high. Okay. The first thing to know is that your smartphone, you have more computing power in your hand than the space shuttle did when it was going on. And that's hard kind of to wrap your head around, but it's true. While you've got it out, can you please put it on silent? Okay, out of respect for your neighbors and out of respect for our FTAs, if you have a wireless hotspot on your phone, please turn that off because we don't want it interfering with the field communications. They've got updated radios this year, but still, just like an airplane, we don't want anything on your cell phone disrupting the field communication. Something I always like to do, and I will always do it as long as I'm doing this thing. Do we have any active military or veterans in the house today? Please stand up and receive our appreciation. Veterans, active military. How about first responders? Police, fire, EMS. Again, we appreciate all you do to help keep us safe and make events like this possible. Before we power up our robots, the rest of you please stand for our national anthem. Lauren Nichols, freshman from right here at Traverse City Central, will sing our national anthem. Lauren?
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night
All right. We're almost ready to go, but wait. There's one more voice you'll be hearing this weekend. He is here. The one, only, Mr. RoboCat, Ethan, the Tin Man Hanser, your game announcer. All right. Teams, get ready. We're about to play ball. Hydrate early and often. Drinking tea, no IB.
I unmuted both of our mics on the console over there. I'm just reminding you, since we don't have a mute button, but it's a lot easier to turn these on and off.
All right, let's meet our teams for our first qualification match here on the Cone Drive field at Traverse City. These guys over here on your Red Alliance, they're still smiling because they rode their yellow submarine to victory at Lake City 2 weeks ago. Let's give it up for 35-37.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
Centering this line, there they are in their pink. It's 43-27.
All the way from Battle Creek, Michigan, it's Q Branch.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 43-98.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, Michigan, they're the Gladiators.
You can blame that one on me. I started that back in Lake City with these guys. So, all right, on your blue alliance, here with Ryujin, it's 51-93.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 86-11.
From Cadillac, Michigan, they're the Cyber Patriots.
They may be a crosstown rival, but last year they teamed up to take this event here in Traverse City in 2024. It's 37-67.
One of your other teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
All right. We're securing our hatches. All right, we got a thumbs up. Hatches are secure. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Already at the start of our first qualification match, we got all these robots moving so far, but it's your hometown Titans that are the first robots successful. Getting that piece of coral up on the level 4s. They have enough time to try to get 2 up on the level 4 during their autonomous period. As they are off to a pretty decent start against our Red Alliance, but there is a lot of Reefscape left to play so far, as we have the Gladiators and Q Branch immediately heading over to their coral stations. As they reach up, Gladiators drops 1. Q Branch is looking to drop their second up on the level 4 branches for their Alliance. A quick 1-2, courtesy of the Red Alliance, as the Delta Force right behind them, trying to get that piece of algae in hand as they're almost looking to process that for their Alliance. The 8611, the Cyber Patriots, still trying to move around over to their coral station to get another piece of coral for their Alliance. But the TC Titans are putting in work as they already have another one in hand. They put a piece of coral on the level 3 branches for their Alliance, as your Blue Alliance partners, Pantheon, wisely move through their own cages to the other side to try to go play some defense. As the processed algae was successful, send it up. That's 6 and 4 points, respectively, for each Alliance. 1 minute, 10 seconds left, and the Gladiators are still moving around swiftly, going back and forth between their coral station, as the Delta Force decides to move over to the other side and swiftly take that piece of algae from the other side of the field, head right over in front of their processor, put it up. As the Gladiators trying to do the same, they accidentally drop it off of the level 4 branches and out, but it's still 37-67. That is only growing their lead against the Red Alliance, but it's still close enough. But 38 seconds left in this match that the Red Alliance has time, as Q Branch decides to get the same idea and go stealing pieces of algae from the other side of the field, as the TC Titans and the Gladiators trade a quick 1-2 on each respective 4. But now we got Q Branch and Delta Force hanging out over here as they wisely both get out of the blue side. 8 seconds left though, and we're seeing if any of these robots can get some last-minute hangs during our endgame period, as the TC Titans had just enough time to move over to their guard zone for the end of qualification match number 1. All right, looks like we've got the score for this qualification match. We should, anyway. Alliance takes that first match, as they set a new high score for the event of 125 to the Red Alliance's 96, as all these robots start out would come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 2. On your Red Alliance, in the number 1 position, we've got 7195.
From Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
Centering up this line, we've got 6087.
From Ellsworth, Michigan, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
There, we got it going. Someone catch. Someone's got to catch flag. Rounding out this alliance from just a little ways up the road here, we've got 3618.
From Petoskey, Michigan, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
Last year, they took home a couple of blue banners, Petoskey did. Looking to do the same here. Now coming down on our blue alliance, we've got a mostly Uper alliance, Yashor you betcha. Let's start out with 4827.
All the way from Negaunee, Michigan, it's Minor Botics.
In the center slot position, we've got 3688.
From Suttons Bay, Michigan, they're the Norsemen.
And our rookies, let's give them a warm welcome. It's 10605.
From Engadine, they're the Techno Talons.
All right, our watertight doors are being secured. Hatches are dogged down. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with their Blue Alliance robots to start this autonomous off is we've got Minor Botics successfully putting that piece of coral onto the level 1 trough for their alongside the Techno Talons, your rookie team. But it's 6087 on the Red Alliance side that successfully put that piece of coral up onto the level 4 for their alliance. But switching back over to blue, we already have the Suttons Bay Norsemen successfully putting one up there for their alliance. Techno Talons immediately moving over to their reef as they put another piece of coral onto the level 1 trough as a second one, courtesy of the Norsemen on the level 4 once again for their alliance. Looks like we have Minor Botics as well over here. Did move that piece of algae out of the way so they could try to score on the level 3 branch anyway, as they're trying to get in position. They did send it out and out of the way of that branch, just like the Norsemen as well. But they're back at it again. 3688 in position. Can they get it? Sink it. Oh, they almost got it, but they got it in the level 1 trough anyway for their alliance, as the Techno Talons right behind them. trying to do the same thing, put another piece of coral onto the level 1 trough for their alliance. But the Norsemen are right back at it again, as that's the 4th piece of coral on the level 4 branches for their alliance. It's still a very close game for a second qualification match. 1 minute left to play, and the Red Alliance is doing their best to come back as a quick 1-2, courtesy of 71-95 and 60-87. As 36-18 is just coming back from their coral station, trying to find another spot to score as they tried to on the level 3, but accidentally spin it out and drop it. But another one, courtesy of 71-95 up top. 60-87 once again successfully puts that piece of coral on the level 4 branches. 30 seconds left in this match, and there's a 4-point game right now between both of our alliances. As both Twin Rivers and the Norsemen, there's that sonar ping going into our endgame period. And it looks like we have Sutton's Bay trying to attempt a shallow cage hang for their alliance alongside Minor Robotics, as Sutton Bay is up in the air for a shallow cage endgame point hang for their alliance. With 1 second left, the other Red Alliance robots don't exactly have enough time to go and park underneath their barge for the end of that qualification match. All right, looks like we have those scores. That takes this match home as they win with a 3-point game of 74-71, and they also come away with 4 ranking points.
That's okay, Raptor. You're safe here. The comments aren't at this event, so you're going to be good. All right, let's meet our teams for next qualification match. On your Red Alliance, on the first position, they brought the Black Pearl, and they're wondering, why is the LG always missing? It's 54-24.
One of your teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 71-55.
From Manton, Michigan, they're the Robotic Rangers.
And they've shed their antlers again. It's 51-10.
From Elk Rapids, Michigan, it's the Robo Herd.
Let's mosey on down to your Blue Alliance. Last year at West Michigan, they took a District Engineering Inspiration Award. It's 75-98.
From Wexham, Michigan, they're the SCA Constellations.
Centering up this alliance, let's say hello to 78-55.
From Messick, Michigan, it's Chronic Robophobia.
And rounding out this alliance, let's say hello to 77-90.
From Harbor Springs, Michigan, it's Baywatch Robotics.
keep on asking Baywatch when they're going to bring the Hoff, and he never shows. What? All right, we've got all of our hatches secured. All right, we got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting us off on the Red Alliance side, and 7790 accidentally takes a turn right through into the opponent's cages during the autonomous period. 5110 here just kind of hanging out. And now that everyone's moving and out of the way, it's a 3-point game going into our driver control period. As it appears that 7790 is still moving over to their reef as they do drop a coral onto the level 4 branches for their alliance, but the Elk Rapids Robo Herd on the Red Alliance side is right behind them as they move that piece of algae out of the way. They're in position. Almost. They drop it. They send it into the middle of the reef of the other side instead. But 54-24, the Rogue Robots still trying to move around, put that piece of coral on the level 3 branches, like the Robo Herd. But the Rogue Robots moving the algae around. Do successfully process that algae for another 6 and 4 points respectively for our alliances. But Baywatch Robotics moving around, still trying to find that right spot on the level 4 branches where they want to score as they do that now for their alliance. That's the 4th one up there for them. 75-98, the SCA Constellations appear to be trying to obtain a piece of algae for their alliance. As 78-55, Chronic Robophobia accidentally gets stuck up on a piece of algae. So they might need a little boost from their other alliance partners, as the SCA Constellations appear to be doing just that anyway. As Baywatch still trying to do the exact same thing, to just keep cycling and cycling that coral. 26 seconds left. And the Red Alliance is still holding on to their lead as the Rogue Robots are back at it with their coral station, trying to take care of business alongside the Elk Rapids Robo Herd just in time for the end game. But 71-55 looks to be the first one to the jump on the Red Alliance side, appearing to get a deep cage hang for their alliance. But the Elk Rapids Robo Herd is up. They're engaged. Can they hang? They don't have enough time to do so. But it appears that 77-90 on the Blue Alliance side is hanging up in the air to get that deep cage hang for their alliance. All right, looks like we winning that one, as they come home with a score of 65-56, and that win does award them with just the base 3 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match. Number 4, on your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 96-73.
From Ithaca, Michigan, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespid.
I learned that these guys raised their namesake. It's 91-76.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 55-60.
From Central Lake, Michigan, it's Central Lake Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, I don't think this team needs any introduction around here, but I'm going to do it anyways. They were a finalist last year at Lake City, but that was just getting them warmed up because they took home the blue banner at this event last year on their home court. It's 1711.
Your host team from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors!
They brought short stack with them. I'll have mine with blueberries and syrup, please. It's 5504.
From Pinconning, Michigan, they're the Loose Connections.
And my neighbors up the road from where I live in the Grayling area, it's 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
All right, our hatches are closed. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with their Blue Alliance robots to start us off as their host team successfully puts their first piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. In 5 seconds left, they had a second one in hand that they were attempting to go score anyway. But just that one that they had for their alliance, they are already out to a small lead over our Red Alliance robots as they very quickly decide to fix that. As the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons, also from Traverse City, still trying to retrofit that piece of coral up onto one of their level 4 branches for their alliance. But we have 2246 attempting to get that piece of coral into their robot as they've got that. The Army of Some still trying to move on forward. As they're right in front of their reef, they send it. They've got one in there for their alliance. But 9673 processing a piece of algae for their alliance successfully. Is their other human player looking to send it up 6 and 4 points respectively. 9176 over here just looking to play some defense against both 5504 and 2246. As 2246, the Army of Some is looking to save some battery power for their next match. As a little bit of non-first robot warfare between these alliances means that those cages are swinging and swinging. But we still have 42 seconds left in this match, and it is still relatively close between these alliances. But that means we have the Raptors trying to fix that as they move up to the level 4 branches. Can they send it? Yes, they can. That's the fourth one up there for their alliance. 26 seconds, and they do decide to move over to one of their deep cages early for a potential hang during the end game for their alliance. As that stoner ping going off means that they are in the last 20 seconds. Raptors very swiftly is up on their deep cage for a possible hang for their alliance, as it looks like all 3 of our Red Alliance robots are at least having the opportunity to get some endgame points for their alliance, as 96-73 didn't exactly have enough time to stay on hanging after T-0 to get that deep cage hang for the Red Alliance.
All right. Hey, bud, can you pick that flag up?
That match as they win with a score of 60-45, and the Red Alliance does come away with 4 ranking points after that win.
All right. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 5. Number 5. On your Red Alliance. They brought Bessie with them today. It's 97-36.
From Tawas City, they're the Tawas Braves.
In the center slot. These guys like coming across here to Traverse City. 2024, they took home a District Engineering Inspiration Award. And also, they were the district winner here last year, along with the partners here locally. It's 37-70.
From Midland, Michigan, it's Blitzkrieg.
For the little corner in northeast Michigan, it's 60-77.
From Poston, Michigan, it's the Viking Coujon.
On your Blue Alliance, let's welcome our friends from the other side of the state in the thumb. It's 60-91.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
Centering this alliance, we've got 55-34.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Onabots.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 95-41.
From Manistee, Michigan, it's MC squared.
All right, our hatches are secured. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with our Red Alliance robots to start this one off is we've got 9541 doing a neat little dance for us over on the Blue Alliance side, as we at least have two of these Red Alliance robots moving. But it is a very close game going into our driver control period, as we already have 3770 successfully dislodging themselves from the April tag that are on the nets. They've got 9736, their team from Tawas City, still trying to reach up and successfully score that piece of coral that they have in their robot, as 9541 unwisely moves over to the other side through the opponent's cages for that match, but it's Blitzkrieg that are successful at getting that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for the Red Alliance. As we have the Viking Kujon trying to do the same, but for whatever part of the reef they can score on, as they do decide to score on the level 1 trough, so they're at least getting some positive point gains for that, as Blitzkrieg moves right back over to their coral station, trying to get another piece of coral in hand, as they do at least, they drop it out of their robot, but that is A-okay, as they're heading back again. And 9736 is wisely moving through their own cages over to the other side to see what these robots can start doing, as the Onaway Autobots are looking to successfully process that piece of algae for their alliance. As they are successful, as that's 6 points for them. Human player sends it up, sink it, that's another 4 points for the other alliance. 40 seconds left, though, and it is an even game with 37 to 40 now, 45. Quick scores coming out of all of our Red Alliance robots, as the team from Tawas City still trying to figure out what they want to do for this endgame period. As Blitzkrieg is in position, they drop another piece of coral onto the level 4 branches, but that sonar ping and those lights mean that we are in our endgame period, as 9736 decides to leave everyone a gift on the field. We already have robots attempting deep cage hangs, as the Viking Kujon does at least appear to be up. And I really hope Blitzkrieg, actually they won't. They will absolutely get that fixed for their next match. All right, so we do have a. Red still takes this match home with a score of 74-49. And with that G418, that barge ranking point, they do at least come away with 4 ranking points for that win. And if you don't know G418, that is the rule that basically says, please do not touch your opponent's cages during the tally out or driver control period of that match, because it is probably not wise to give the opposing alliance a free barge ranking point during your qualification matches. Thank you.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 6. One of our UP teams down here to visit. On the red lines, we've got 52-13.
Right across the bridge from St. Ignace, Michigan, it's the St. Ignace Shoe.
They took a finalist here last year in 2024, but in Lake City, they took home the blue banner. It's 88-73.
From Mount Pleasant, Michigan, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 97-71.
In their second season of FRC from Frankfort, Michigan, it's F-Pro.
Down on your blue alliance, let's start out with the bottom feeder. It's 49-83.
From Mansalona, Michigan, they're the Iron Bots.
These guys brought Cornelius. It's 52-47.
From East Jordan, Michigan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
And I like these guys. They're from my family's ancestral homelands, actually. It's 78-08.
From Kalkaska, Michigan, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
All right, looks like our hatches are secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And right away, we have 88-73 swinging all the way over to the other side of the reef, going to potentially score that piece of coral that they had for their alliance. As 52-13 doing a nice little dance for us over here on the Red Alliance side. But everyone was moving, and it's still very close going into our driver control period, as Rockefeller Robotics right away is going to try and get some pieces of coral from the ground with that floor pickup of theirs. But F-Pro was just unsuccessful in that last attempt at getting a coral onto the level 4 branches, but Rockefeller Robotics right behind them get the second one up there for their alliance. But F Pro is right back at it again alongside Rockefeller. They're both reaching up, attempting to get those scores for their alliance. As F Pro is up, they sink a piece of coral there for their alliance. But 4983 is going to play some defense against in front of one of the coral stations of the Red Alliance. But 52-13 still working out some issues for their so they can absolutely come back in their next match. But it's Rockefeller and F Pro back at it as F Pro sinks a piece of coral on the level 4 branches once again. Rockefeller still trying to obtain coverage of that coral, but they accidentally drop it down for their alliance. Minute and 5 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance still has time to get more points to come back and possibly win this match. As 7808, the Calcasco Dragoneers trying to obtain a piece of algae to possibly process for their alliance. As 5247 moving right back over to their coral station to grab that piece of coral as they had it in their robot and then drop it out. 38 seconds left, and Mancelona's Iron Bots are unsuccessfully trying to dislodge that piece of coral from directly inside their robot. But it's 5247 that still have that piece of coral in hand as they're trying to reach up to a possible level 3 branch score just before the end game period starts for our alliance. And that means we have Rockefeller Robotics attempting a possible deep cage hang for the Red Alliance as they need to get in the just right position as they've got it. They've appeared to be engaged. Can they reach up in time? 1 second left. And they at least appear to be up and hanging on the deep cage for their alliance. But we have all 3 of the Blue Alliance robots parking and scoring some endgame points for them. All right, we've got the that match as they take it home with a score of 59-24. And even though the Red Alliance robots come away with 3 ranking points for that win, the Blue Alliance at least gets 1 ranking point before the end.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 7. On your Red Alliance. On the left side, we've got 7794.
From Marion, Michigan, they're the Eagle Engineers.
They took an engineering inspiration award at Central Michigan last year. It's 7160.
From Ludington, Michigan, they're the Ludington O-Bots.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
On your Blue Alliance, bringing Mako to the party, it's 5086.
From Cadillac, Michigan, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 7195.
From Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
And one of our Uper teams, you can tell by their hair, it's 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the
love those
Wolverine
things.
Circuit Breakers.
All right. Looks like we have all watertight doors secured. Nope, nope. We better get that done before we dive. All right, now we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots to start off this match is we've got potential scores coming out of these alliances as 7782 gets hopped up on a piece of algae trying to start us off, but they've got another piece in hand just before our driver control. But it's still close enough with a lot of reefscape left to play as 7782 is right at it. They sink a piece of coral down on the level 4 for their alliance. As 5086, the Cadillac Connectors are right behind them. Well, it looks like they're doing a handshake over on one of their coral stations for their alliance, the 7195. Moving right back from their own coral station. Still trying to reach up in place. Can they drop it? They accidentally drop it a bit too in front of their level 4 branch for their alliance as they successfully get that coral out of their robot. As 7782 once again reaching out for a potential score, trying to get in the right position. They sink it. It's a 4th one up there for their alliance. Cadillac Connectors looking to make it 5 for their alliance. 7195 still cutting it 6 for their alliance. That's the first successful score up there for their alliance. As the Red Alliance is keeping this game close, though, with a minute 10 seconds left to play. 7794 successfully scoring that piece of coral into the level 1 trough for their alliance. As Cybertronic Lancers from Ellsworth successfully putting another piece of coral on the level 4 branches for their alliance. Put the Ludington O-Bots right behind them, trying to find that right spot as they move that piece of coral out of the way. Positioning in front of level 4 branch. Release it. Can they drop it? They still got it in their end effector, but they're moving. They found the right spot. They've got it up there for their alliance. 35 seconds left. And we have some last-minute scores courtesy of the Cadillac Connectors. Trying to spin it, spin it, spin it, send it down. That's another score up there for their alliance. 71-60, the team from Ludington. Still trying to do the same just before our last 20 seconds of the match. That sonar ping and those lights going off mean that it's our end game period. As 71-95 is manhandling that chain over there for their alliance. Still trying to find that exact right spot to hang. But T-0 means that only 2 of the Blue Alliance robots are parking underneath their barge for the end game. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores. Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 70-64. All of the Blue Alliance robots come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 3618.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
Boy, these guys grow their antlers fast. It's 5110.
From Elk Rapids, it's the Robo Herd.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 4398.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
The Happy Gladiators. Truck on down to the Blue Alliance. Let's say hello to 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
Playing center, we've got 7855.
From Messick, it's Chronic Robophobia.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
All right, our hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots this time as the Gladiators swiftly put that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for their alliance, as they are going to successfully score a piece of algae as well into the net during autonomous. As that's the first auto in Michigan that I've seen so far that actually scores one piece of each game piece. But the Gladiators are right back at it again alongside the Elk Rapids Robo Herd, trying to score that coral, but the Elk Rapids team successfully scores a coral onto the level 3 branches of their alliance. The Petoskey Paladins still trying to get that piece of coral that they had just safely inside of their robot, as now that they've got that, alongside the Robo Herd clearing out a hex of their reef with that piece of algae on the level 3. But the Paladins are lifting up. They're scoring on the level 2 for their alliance. Elk Rapids looking to possibly do the same. They're in position. They've got that for their alliance. 43-98 still trying to work out some issues for their next match, or this current one, so they can absolutely come back. At 78-55, still trying to get a hold of that piece of algae, is successfully touching their own cages instead of their opponents trying to go over to the other side. As the Gladiators 43-98 decide to do that, play some defense against 55-04 while they're still trying to get that piece of coral from their station. 1 minute left to play, 1 minute left to play. And the Blue Alliance has a huge mountain to climb if they want to come back and possibly win this match. As some interesting help coming out of the Robotic Rangers from Manton. Still trying to find that exact right spot to get that piece of coral in their robot, as they at least appear to have it in there right now. But they slowly want to move over to the reef to possibly score that. 28 seconds left. And it looks like 43-98 is just hanging out, going to park underneath the barge for some end game points. But that sonar ping and those lights mean that we are now in our end game period, as both the Elk Rapids Robo Herd, but the Elk Rapids Robo Herd is at least up and hanging on that chain for some end game points. But 78-55 was attempting to do the same, but they didn't have enough time before the end of that qualification match. All right, I've got the thumbs up on the score. As they win with a score of 76 to the Blue Alliance's 15, and they come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 9. Starting out here on the Red Alliance, our rookie team. It's 10-605.
From Engadine, Michigan, they're the Techno Talons.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 55-34.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
It's John Paul, George, and Ringo. It's 35-37.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
On your Blue Alliance, I believe they're the leader right now. It's 37-67.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
In the center slot, we've got 95-41.
From Manistee, it's MC squared.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 77-90.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
I'm not going to touch your ball. All right, folks, occasionally we've got to do a public service announcements, and that's what we're going to do today. Just a reminder for all teams, the cafeteria is not open for first until 1 p.m. If you try to go, you'll get rejected. Just a momentary pause here while we get things all squared away on the cone dry field. Getting our hatches dug down and secured. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots this time, as it looks like both 7790 and 3767 going for scores on level 4 branches. But the TC Titans were successful with their 1. Robots trying to find the right position. They make it 2 during their autonomous period. That's some nice autonomous play from them. Means that they are out to a lead over the Red Alliance robots, but 7790 successfully puts the third piece of coral up on the level 4 branches for them. TC Titans make it 4. 95-41 though. Unwisely passing through the opponent's cages to go try to play some defense against the other alliance. We have one of your rookie teams still trying to get that piece of coral from their station as they have one in hand. Moving on over to the reef, they accidentally drop it off, trying to get in line with some of the Blue Alliance robots. But an alliance between the TC Titans and Baywatch Robotics means that they are still going back and forth, scoring on the level 4 branches as they only have 3 spots left to score on the level 4 branches. As they're both in position, TC Titans make it 2 places now. 7790 decides that they want to go score somewhere else, possibly a level 3 branch. As they score on the level 3, TC Titans are almost done with clearing out the level 4 branches for their alliance with 1 minute left to play in this match. 7790 still taking care of business on level 3 alongside the TC Titans. Drop a quick 1-2. Looking to do the exact same thing once again as a Delta Force. Moving over wisely through their own cages. Going to steal some algae from the other side as they process that right away for them. 35 seconds left now. And this Blue Alliance is putting in some work when it comes to scoring on the level 4 and level 3 branches for their alliance. As 95-41 is now wisely moving over to their own cages. Just before that sonar ping and those lights mean that we are in our end game period. As 55-34, the on-away Autobots still trying to get a deep cage hang for their alliance. As 7790 at least appears to be doing the same. The TC Titans don't have enough time to get that deep cage hang, but we have all 6 robots on the field scoring some end game points for their alliance. All right, before we post the scores, we do have another G418 being given out. That is the third one so far today. That is the rule that says, please don't touch your opponent's cages during during the match. It's still not wise to give your opponents a free ranking point. So now that we're all good with that, we are all ready to see these scores. As they set a new high score for the event of 154 to the Red Alliance's respectable 116. And even though these Red Alliance robots at least get 2 ranking points for their troubles, all of our Blue Alliance robots come away with 5 ranking points, as the TC Titans are the initial team to go into first place.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10. You know what that means, Ethan? We are halfway to lunch.
Oh, wow.
Halfway to lunch. The robots don't care, but the kids do. All right. On our Red Alliance, let's meet 3688.
From Suttons Bay, Michigan, they're the Norsemen.
In the center slot position, it's 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
In their Hawaiian specialties, it's 9176.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the Green Spires, Steel Sturgeons.
Down here on your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
In the center slot, it's 7808.
From Kalkaska, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
Up from the Cereal City in their hot pink, it's 4327.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, it's Q Branch.
All right, looks like our hatches are secured. All right, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And right away on the Blue Alliance side, we have Q Branch attempting a coral score onto the level 4 branches for their alliance, as their end effector flopping around there just in front of their coral station. The Eagle 1 and Kalkaska's Dragoneers. Still moving around getting those moving points during autonomous, but it's an even game going into our driver control period right now, as we have both Mansalonis Iron Bots and Sutton's Bay's Norsemen still moving from their coral station over to their reef, as 4983 successfully scores on the level 2 branch. Sutton's Bay Norseman makes it a level 4 branch score. But the Iron Bots are getting real good at scoring on the level 1 and level 2 as they put another score up there. But 3688 doing this, looking to do the same for the level 4 branches anyways. They've got that up there for their alliance. 7808 is appearing to try and fix some issues so they can come back for their next match clean. But it's the Norsemen once again with the minute and 19 seconds left that are putting in work over on this Red Alliance Reef as the Iron Bots right in front of them. Going to possibly go and score on another level 2 branch or on the level 1 trough. One minute left in play, 1 minute left in play. And there's still a very close game between both of these alliances, as both Eagle 1 and Q branch still trying to move around and take care of business with that piece of algae that they've got. With some nice defense coming out of 9176, the Steel Sturgeons are making sure that Battle Creek's Q branch isn't exactly having the most fun time with trying to move this algae around. But since they can't get that piece of algae out of their robot, they are restricted to just algae. 25 seconds left. And the Norsemen are trying to, once again, score a piece of coal on level 4 as they do that. Just with the last 20 seconds of the match starting right now. And that's our end game. 60-91, that's Deckerville's Eagle 1. Was almost successful there at getting it there, but it's the Sutton's Bay Norsemen that do at least appear to have the first shallow cage hang for the end of qualification match number 10. As they win with a score of 98-55, and all of the Red Alliance robots come away with 4 ranking points as they all move up in the standings, and all of the Blue Alliance robots with that 1 ranking point do all move up in the standings as well.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Stump.
In the center, we've got 5424.
From Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
And on right end, let's say hello to 7794.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, ooh-wee is 4827.
From Negaunee, Michigan, it's Minor Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 8611.
From Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
And rounding out this alliance, let's say hello to 7160.
From Ludington, Michigan, they're the Ludington O-Bots.
Just a reminder this morning and into the early afternoon, we'll be playing through match 19, and then we'll have our lunch break. So play through match 19, then lunch. All right, looks like our hatches are secure. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with our Red Alliance robots this time is 7794 is successful at putting a piece of coral into the level 1 trough for their alliance. 2246, the Army of Some, is just saving their battery power for a traffic control period. But now that we are off, 1 coral trough score each means that this game is still very close, as we see 7794 trying to work out some potential issues so they can absolutely come back into this match. As the Army of Some moves back around with their modified kit bot of theirs, as they absolutely put that piece of coral into the level 1 trough for their alliance. The driver swings around, trying to get another piece of coral in hand as they've got that up there. Move around to the other side, sink it. They accidentally put it out of their level 1 trough on their reef. But 7160 still trying to get in position for the first coral score on the level 4 branches for the Blue Alliance, as 4827 moving in the right position to try to get another possible level 3 or level 2 score for their alliance. But Ludington is right behind as they're looking to clear out a hex on their reef for the level 4 branches. But they decide to move around to find another potential spot to score up there instead. Swing it. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another score up there for Ludington. Less than a minute left to play now, and 86-11. The Cyber Patriots are saving their battery power for their next match, but their other alliance partners are still putting in work, as Ludington wisely decides to do a little jitter to get that coral to stay on the level 4 branches for their alliance. Well, 4827 is working on those lower branches for them. 30 seconds left, and it is a 5-point game, almost at our end game period, but 54-24 is going for a potential deep cage hang early with that sonar ping. And those lights mean that we are now in our end game period, as 54-24 is making some hopefully not nice noises for us, as they're looking to hopefully get that fixed for their next match. But the Army of Some has just enough time to slide into the barge zone to get those parking points for their alliance. All right, I've got the thumbs up. They win with a 1-point game of 54 to 53. And all of these robots come away with 4 ranking points for that win. And just as a little quick reminder for everyone, that match could have swung the other way if it was due to one, at minimum, one piece of coral in the level 1 trough of the reef could have swung that match. That was really close from both alliances.
Let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. On your red alliance, it's our hosts with the most. It's 1711.
From right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 5086.
From Cadillac, Michigan, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
And on right end, we've got 5247.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
On your blue alliance, let's say hello to 9736.
From Taos City, they're the Taos Braves.
In the center slot position, it's 8873.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
And rounding out your blue alliance, we've got 5193.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
Just a friendly reminder for all of our teams, Please make your cage presence known as soon as you are on the field. Talk to one of the fine people in a blue shirt. Make your cage preference known, and they'll get that set up ahead of time.
And if you don't let the field staff know about what cage you want, the default will be whatever was left over from the last match.
You get what you get. Okay, now that our chain gang has done their work and are getting our hatches sealed up, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the referees to start us off on the Red Alliance side. The Raptors are the first ones successful at getting coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. 3 seconds left. They're looking to make it 2 for their Alliance with 1 second left. As a nice start in their autonomous means that they are out to almost a 20-point lead over these Blue Alliance robots. As 5086 wisely decides to put their lift back down before they start moving around 5247. But both the Cadillac Connectors and Raptors drop a quick 1-2 of coral onto the level 4 branches. As Raptors is moving around, they're looking to make it 5 pieces of coral up there for their Alliance. 1:45 in this match, and the Blue Alliance is making their presence known over here. As we have 5193 scoring on the level 3 branches of their reef. 8873 Rockefeller is putting another coral up on their level 4 branches. That's the 4th one up there for them. 5193 once again scoring on the level 3. 8873 moving in the right spot, looking to make it a quick 1-2 when it comes to scoring on their reef. 9736, the team from Tawas City, decides to wisely move through their own cages when going to play some defense against the Red Alliance robots. But the Blue Alliance is catching up in this match with a minute left. We have to see if both the Raptors and the Cadillac Connectors can come back in this match, but it's Rockefeller Robotics and Pantheon putting in work in this match, as it looks like Pantheon was still trying to get their coral in the right spot as they keep on dropping that coral out of their station, as they still trying to get it in the exact right spot so they can move over to their reef. 30 seconds left, and Rockefeller Robotics accidentally drops that piece of coral when moving from their coral station. But it's Red Alliance holding on to a fragile lead going into our end game period. That's what that sonar ping and those lights mean on the barge. But it's 8873 and 1711 attempting deep cage hangs for their Alliance, as 8873 at least appears to be in there for their Alliance. But we need 5086 or 1711 to possibly get that hang. And the Raptors just barely didn't have enough time to get up in the air for end of qualification match number 12. All right. That wins this match, as they win with a score of 84-70. And all these Red Alliance robots come away with 5 ranking points, as they all move up in the standings with that win.
All right, let's meet our teams for lucky qualification match number 13. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 55-60.
From Central Lake, Michigan, it's Central Lake Robotics.
The #1 hairband in all the land today, it's 77-82.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
On their right end, we've got 37-70.
From Midland, Michigan, it's Blitzkrieg.
On your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 96-73.
From Ithaca, Michigan, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespids.
In the center spot, 60-77.
From Poston, Michigan, it's the Viking Coujon.
And on right end, we've got 52-13.
From St. Ignace, Michigan, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
All right, we're all secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance this time is a nice spin, courtesy of 96-73. Means that they are just going to barely miss that potential Coro score for their alliance. The Viking Coujon is just getting in position. And the St. Ignace Shield is back in this match as we see them moving around, trying to figure out what they are going to score, whether they choose Algae or Coral for this match. but they have 2 more minutes to decide as Viking Kujan decides that they want to go pick up some coral from the floor. As now that they have that in the right position, they're reaching up with their end effector, trying to get in the right spot to go score in that piece of coral, as they do get it in the level 1 trough for their alliance. But unfortunately for them, the Red Alliance is starting off with a lead, as they have 2 pieces of coral on the level 4 branches for their alliance. But Central Lake Robotics is looking to move around and score on the level 3 branches, but Blitz Creek puts a 3rd piece of coral up on the level 4 branches for them. But they're right back at it. 37-70 in position. They got a 4th one up there for their alliance. 77-82 looking to possibly make it 5 for their alliance as they send it all the way out of the reef. But Blitz Creek is right behind them as they put the 5th one up on those branches for their alliance. 1 minute left to play, 1 minute left to play. And it looks like all of these Red Alliance robots want to grow their lead against the Blue Alliance. But there's still time for the Viking Kujan, the Ethical Volt Vespids, and the St. Ignace Shield to keep scoring more points and coming back in this match. As both your team from Poston and Ithaca still trying to move back and forth between their coral stations and their reef to go score on some of those points. But 30 seconds left now. They decide that they want to head over to their cages for some possible endgame points for their alliance. 20 seconds left, 20 seconds left. That sonar ping and those lights mean that we are in our endgame period, as the Ithaca Volt Vespids are still trying to get up and in the right position for a possible deep cage hang for their alliance. As Blitz Creek is going to attempt this score, but 4 seconds left. They're engaged, they're up. Can they do it? The answer appears to be yes, they can anyway. But we will have to wait and see what the referees think before we get scores for this qualification match. All right, looks like we've got the as they take it home with a score of 78-46. And all these red robots come away with 3 ranking points for that win.
All right, let's meet our teams for the next qualification match. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 7195.
From Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
Playing center, we've got 9771.
From Frankfort, Michigan, it's F-Pro.
And on right wing, we've got 7855.
From Messick, Michigan, it's Chronic Robophobia.
On your Blue Alliance, starting on left wing, we've got 7598.
From Wixom, it's SCA Constellations.
Centering this line, we've got 3767.
From right here in Traverse City, Michigan, they're the TC Titans.
And on right wing, we've got 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
One more time for everyone in queue. Let your field reset know your cage preference when you come onto the field. All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with their Blue Alliance robots this time as the TC Titans successfully score that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. They have a second one in hand. They're trying to move around. They're looking to make it 2 pieces of coral up there for their alliance. Ding, ding, ding. It's now that we are in our driver control period. We have 7598 wisely heading through their own cages when they're going to play some defense against the Red Alliance, as the TC Titans accidentally knocks out their own coral that they had on that last level 4 branch for their alliance, but they're immediately back at it again right next to 6091, but 6091 does need to head back to their coral station, but they're right back out to their reef, to their level 1 area, as the TC Titans once again scoring that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches. That 7855 is attempting to play some defense against TC Titans, but with that ground pickup of theirs, it'll be a little interesting to see how 7855 chooses to do that. SCA Constellations is still trying to knock them out of the way from playing defense, trying to free up some space for the TC Titans, and 6091, that's Eagle 1. Well, once again, it's your one team from Traverse City scoring up there once again. At 7855, X is seeming like they're actively trying to lose their end effector as it's dangling around over there, trying to drive up on a piece of algae as they accidentally deflate it, but it's TC Titans once again scoring on the level 4 branches, and Eagle 1 scoring into the level 1 trough for their alliance. Red Alliance isn't that far behind, though. is with 46 points and 40 seconds left. There's still a lot of time for 71-95 to go, reaching up for a possible score on the level 4 branch. They need to move over to an empty one, but they look to be in position. They send it up there for their alliance. F-Pro still trying to do the same thing over there, as they're also trying to find their right position, but the last 20 seconds in these lights means that we are going into our endgame period, as 78-55 is attempting sort of hang for themselves, but they are deciding to park instead. The TC Titans were attempting a deep cage hang for their alliance, but with 3 seconds left, we're seeing if any robots can get it correct, and they are at least parking underneath their barge for the endgame points, as we don't have any deep cage hangs this qualification match. All right, we are ready for scores. As they take it home with a score of 92-55, and all of their robots come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 15. Number 15. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 4983.
From Mansalona, Michigan, they're the Iron Bots.
In the center spot, we've got 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
And on the right side, we've got 7160.
From Ludington, Michigan, they're the Ludington O-Bots.
Down here on your Blue Alliance, looks like they brought Mr. Happy with them. It's 4398.
From Traverse City, Michigan, right here, they're the Gladiators.
In the center spot, we've got 4827.
From Negaunee, Michigan, it's Minor Robotics.
And on right end, let's say hello to 5424.
From Midland, Michigan, they're the Rogue Robots.
We're getting our hatches all secured. All right, we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Starting us off on the Red Alliance side now as we have 7160, the Lennington Obots, ramming straight into an opponent's cage during the autonomous period. As the Ironbots at least score a piece of coral into the level 1. But now that 7160 is wisely moving out of their opponent's cages, they're looking to score that piece of coral that they had in their end effector. As they reach up, they're looking to score that first piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. This 4983 is successfully scoring on the level 2 for their alliance. As they're reaching up once again, they do accidentally miss as they're now trying to get that piece of coral out of their robot, but they end up driving it farther in, a little back and forth. They do get it out. They're moving right back over to their coral station as they have another one in hand, trying to move right next to the army of some. Can they drop it on level 2? The answer is yes, they can. Ludington Obots with another piece of coral in hand from their coral station, looking to score another one possibly on the level 4 branches for their alliance, as the Ironbots are getting real good at scoring on the level 2 branches, as well as level 1 trough right next to the army of some. A quick 1, 2, 3 out of all these Red Alliance robots, trying to come back in this match against the Blue Alliance, but they are maintaining their lead, as 4827 did do a flip in the wrong way for their alliance, but their partners are at least still playing some Reefscape, so they could still come back and keep their lead and win this match as the Gladiators and the Rogue Robots quick 1-2, scoring on the level 4 branches for their alliance. But 4398 is back at it again. As they're in position, they reach up, they send it, they almost had it up there on the level 4 branch that they were trying to score on for their alliance. 30 seconds left, and we're seeing 5424 attempt an early possible park or deep cage hang for their alliance, as they're trying to get a deep cage hang for the last 20 seconds, means that is now our endgame period. They reach up. Can they get it? They need to stay up in the air for that deep cage hang, as those sounds are definitely not something good coming out of the Rogue Robots. But they are at least still doing A-okay in this match, as they were still scoring coral. They parked underneath their barge for the end game, as 4983 is the only Red Robot doing the same. All right, I've got the thumbs up. taking that one home with a score of 87 to 69 on the Red Alliance side. And at least all these blue robots come away with 3 ranking points.
Here on the Cone Drive field, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 16. Number 16. On your Red Alliance. On the left side, we've got 55-34.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
In the center spot, we've got 51-93.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
In full antler, say hello to 51-10.
From Elk Rapids, Michigan, it's the Robo Herd.
On your Blue Alliance, let's welcome on their left side, 95-41.
From Manistee, it's MC Squared.
In the center spot, it's 36-18.
From Petoskey, Michigan, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
And on the right side, we've got 77-94.
From Marion, Michigan, they're the Eagle Engineers.
All right, our hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with their red robots to start us off as we have at least one successful score on the level 2, courtesy of 5193 Pantheon. And the other robots on blue are saving some battery power. But that is A-OK. It's only 1 point now going into our driver control period. Separates our alliance. This is the Onaway Autobots. All right, back at it. Going to score on the level 3 branches for their alliance. Elk Rapids Robo Herd trying to find the right spot to score on the level 3 as well. And another one, courtesy of Onaway Autobots, make sure that they at least score in the level 1 trough for their alliance. As 7794 is trying to play some defense anyway against some of the Red Alliance. As someone left a panel of polycarb over here right in front of the Coral Station where 7794 is playing defense anyway. But they decided they want to go to the Coral Station where the blue robot is not, as they are in a handshake now, just completely avoiding that defense out of 7794, as they are still consistently going from their Coral Station over to their reef, trying to clear out the lower levels before the end of this qualification match, as red is holding on to their lead, though. But the Blue Alliance robots are catching up, as the Petoskey Paladins trying to move around with that piece of coral in hand, trying to figure out what level they want to score on. They do decide that they want to score on the level 2, as that's another score there for their match. 50 seconds left now, and they're still trying to move around, but they've got another one in hand. As the Petoskey Paladins machine still trying to find the spot. They scored on the level 2 once again. 95-41 is putting in work, though, over here and making sure that the level 1 trough of the Blue Reef stays fully stocked for their alliance. As they move around, they yet another score. Put one down for their alliance. But they have some time left at least, but now they have to figure out about hanging. 5110 and 5534 over here, attempting deep cage hangs of their own, as they both appear to be in the air anyway. For their alliance, the 5193 has just enough time to park, so all three of the red robots are scoring some endgame points. All right, looks like we've got those. That one home as they win with a score of 94 to 62. And another 5 ranking point match means that all these red robots move handily up in the standings with that win.
All right, now that we got bots loaded, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
Uh-oh, field reset. MC made a goof. In the center spot, let's say hello to 5560.
From Central Lake, Michigan, it's Central Lake Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 5247.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
Okay. Shimmying on down to our blue alliance. Let's say hello to 7808.
From Kalkaska, Michigan, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
In the center spot, we've got 3770.
From Midland, Michigan, it's Blitzkrieg.
And on right end, we've got 9176.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons.
Chain Gang's done their thing. Hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with our Blue Alliance robots again as we see that they are just moving forward and saving some battery power. But 6087 was attempting a coral score onto a level 4 branch for the Red Alliance. As 9-9 means that it's an even game going into our driver control period. As the Steel Sturgeons put the first piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for the Blue Alliance. Blitzkrieg trying to add another one to that tally, but the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons are moving up, or trying to anyway. They accidentally send that piece of coral out of their robot and onto the floor. But they are right back at it alongside Blitzkrieg. As they are up, they score once again. Blitzkrieg still trying to find the exact right spot to score. Or maybe waiting to fix some problems. They are ready to come back into this match. But the Red Alliance is out to a slight lead, though. As some scoring on the level 4 branches means that they are out to enough of a lead that if they choose, they can maintain this for the rest of this qualification match. Minute and 18 seconds left, though. And we have all 3 of these teams attempting scores of their own as both sides are just hanging out on their own sides and giving a handshake to each other. One minute left to play, 1 minute left to play. And we have the Red Alliance now actually growing their lead against the Blue, but we have 55-60 attempting a score of their own as they look to possibly put it on a level 3. As they're still trying to find the right position for that. As they do move, they drop it. They've got another one on the level 3 branches for their alliance. 33 seconds left. And we have these Red Alliance robots trying to do whatever they can. But Central Lake Robotics still trying to work at scoring that goal. But the last 20 seconds means that if they choose, they can try and get some endgame points for their alliance. As we have Blitzkrieg attempting something of their own. But they're up. They're engaged. Can they get it? The answer appears to be yes, they can for their alliance. So we have 52-47, just barely not having enough time for the end of that qualification match. Oh, green lights mean go. Everyone's cleaning up their robots. Everyone's bringing theirs on. And then just while everyone's on before scores, once again, just as another quick reminder, if anyone chooses to change their cage from a shallow to a deep or a deep to shallow, please let field staff know while you are loading onto the field, not after. Thank you. And we have the thumbs up for scores. We're ready to take a look. That match with a score of 65-25, and all the red robots come away with 3 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 18. So one more after this one before we break for lunch.
Yay.
On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 5086.
From Cadillac, Michigan, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
In the center spot, we've got 9736.
From Tawas City, they're the Tawas Braves.
And on right end, we've got 7155.
From Manton, Michigan, they're the Robotic Rangers.
On your Blue Alliance, we've got 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
In the center spot, say hello to 6077.
From Boson, Michigan, it's the Viking Cujon.
And on right end, 9771.
From Frankfurt, Michigan, it's F Pro.
They're trying, Tin Man, but they got a long way to catch up with you in terms of badges. You got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Going to hang with our red robots this time for our autonomous. And we have the Cadillac connectors going to attempt a coral score onto the deep branches on the level 4, but they're not quite there. They were almost there. But that is A-OK for both alliances. A score of 12-9 means that it could absolutely go anyone's way. As 9771, that's F Pro, successfully put that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. But they're right back at it again. The second-year team for FRC trying to reach up. But now they are now. Can they send it? They can. That's the second one up there. 7782, though. Trying to make it a possible third piece of coral, but they drop it and in the middle of their reef by accident. But F Pro is once again, they are looking to make it 3 pieces of coral up on the level 4 branches for the Blue Alliance. But the Red Alliance isn't far behind themselves, as they're still trying to find the right spots as the Cadillac connectors drop another piece of coral on the level 4 branches of the Red Alliance reef. We have 7155. Still trying to move around and do whatever they can against the Cadillac connectors and alongside them. But 9736, the Tawas Braves, have the cage inside of their robot with no protection on top for any of their wires. But right now they are still moving, so that's at least A-OK for them. As 62-29 is the score with 41 seconds, now 40 seconds left in this match, which means the Blue Alliance is pulling away with their lead. But we see all of these robots attempting scores. We have a completely cleared out level 4 branch section of the Blue Alliance reef in this match. As 23 seconds left means that the Cadillac connectors are possibly going to hang early. But that sonar ping and lights means that the last 20 seconds of our match is here. And our team from Cadillac is attempting a deep cage hang, as they at least appear to have it right now for their alliance. F-Pro attempting a last-minute score of a piece of coral, but with 1 second left in this match, we at least have 2 out of the 3 robots on the Blue Alliance side scoring something for their end game, and we have all 3 Red Alliance robots doing the same. All right, looks like we're ready. win with a score of 85-50. And they take home 4 ranking points for that win. And coincidentally, 77-82 moves up into 4th place with 4 ranking points. Oh, what do you
All right, now we're in the qualification match number 19. This is our last match before the lunch break. Let's meet our teams. On the left end, on your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 4327.
From Battle Creek, Michigan, it's Q Branch.
In the center spot, we've got 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
On right end, we've got 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
All right, down here on the Blue Alliance, let's say hello to some local folks. It's 1711.
Your host team from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
In the center, our rookie, it's 10605.
From Engadine, Michigan, they're the Techno Talons.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 7790.
From Harbor Springs, Michigan, it's Baywatch Robotics. So after this qualification match is done, we are going on our lunch break, and then 2 o'clock is when we're starting back up with our last matches. But that means if you are in qualification match number 20, you should already be on the field and ready by 1:50 or 1:55 at the latest, so that when it gets to 2 o'clock, we are all ready to get right started with our next qualification match. Thank you.
All right, looks like our hatches are secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out a little bit in between both sides of the field as Q Branch accidentally missed that attempt for their alliance. But Raptors was successful on that first attempt. They're looking to add a second one themselves, but Baywatch Robotics does that for their alliance instead. But some nice autonomous play means that there is a 20-point differential between both of our alliances here, as Q Branch was swiftly looking to fix that as they send a piece of coral on the level 4 branches of their alliance right away. But the Blue Alliance is looking to hold on to their lead, as right away it's Raptors and Baywatch attempting scores of their own for their alliance. As Raptors are right back at it with another piece of coral, trying to work their way around up to a level 4 branches. They've got that right there. Baywatch making it a quick 1-2 for their Blue Alliance. As we have 2 out of these 3 blue robots trying to work out some issues and absolutely come back in this match. But Baywatch is already back and forth, going from their coral station in their reef, completely undefended as they're moving right in front of a level 4 branch. Can they get it? They accidentally bounce it off of the level 1 trough and miss. But a minute and 10 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is still holding on to their lead, despite 2 out of the 3 robots being out of commission so far in this match, as Q Branch was looking to keep on processing those pieces of algae for their alliance in an attempt to get that score back in their favor. 50 seconds left now. And it looks like we've got 5504 moving around, scoring once again that piece of coral into the level 1 trough of their reef. But it looks like Q Branch has decided that they're going to be on algae duty as they keep on processing that over and over for their alliance. As 5504 is still trying to do what they can with scoring into the level 1 trough. But they decide they want to park just in time for the last 20 seconds of our match to start, as they're going to see if any of these robots are attempting a possible hang on a shallow or a deep cage for their alliance. But 5504 looks to be engaged. They accidentally slip off of the cage and miss. But Q Branch doesn't have enough time to get on the deep cage and hang for the end of that qualification match.
While we wait for those scores, just a reminder, 96-73, 36-88, 88-73, 86-11, 75-98, and 35-37. You are on the clock for start right after lunch. Be on the field or be wrong.
You should be here at 1:50 or 1:55 so we could get promptly started at 2 o'clock.
Promptly starting at 2 o'clock.
And now we've got those. Take this match home as they win with a score of 83-59. And they'll come away with 4 ranking points and move up in the standings.
We got another public service announcement. Promptly at 2 o'clock, the Safety All-Star Award for the day will be awarded right here before we get going. Safety All-Star right here, 2 o'clock. Thank you. Mic check. Qualification matches 20, 21, and 22. Don't just think about queuing up. Start doing it. Team 7598 on the Blue Alliance. We miss you. We miss you. You're late. All right, we're ready to announce our Safety All-Star Award before we get going. So, Safety Manager Michael, you have a star. He has a star. And the winner is from 1711, Vince. Come on down. Okay, but I got a bone to pick with you, man. So you got the Safety All-Star Award, and you crossed underneath the drapes. Congratulations anyways. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 20. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 9673.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespids.
In the center slot, we've got 3688.
From Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
On their right, let's say hello to 8873.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, let's start out with 8611.
From Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
In the center spot, 7598.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
And on right end, it's the Fab 4. It's 3537.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
All right, looks like all our hatches are closed. We're waiting for that clock to tick over to 2 o'clock. You get the thumbs up. All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Trying to look on both sides of the field to start off their next qualification match, but we have 8873 almost reaching up and potentially scoring that piece of coral, but they were just barely off to the side of that. But our driver control period, they are immediately back at it as they've got that for their alliance. 7598 slams into one of the deep cages as they leave a little bit of robot barf on the field for us as they go right to playing defense against the Sutton's Bay Norsemen. But unfortunately for them, the Norsemen are right back at it, scoring right alongside Rockefeller Robotics for a quick 1-2, as that's the fourth piece of coral up on the level 4 branches of their reef. 35-37, the Delta Force appears to be saving some battery power for their next qualification match on the Blue Alliance side. But it looks like we have both 86-11 and 75-98 playing defense against these robots. They are staying on the opposite side of the field and getting some extra attention from the referees while we're at it. Well, it looks like 86-11 is very wisely moving back over to their own side of the field with a piece of coral in hand, trying to move around and potentially score that, and they very unwisely move back over to go hang out with 75-98 playing defense as they're making the right decision to go move back to their side of the field and just go parking underneath their barge a little early in this match to get some of those endgame points early. As 88-73 is looking for a potential deep cage hang as they're engaged early right alongside Ithaca. But 88-73 does need to try to get that wrench back out as they're re-engaged with the deep cage. But 12 seconds left. We are well into our endgame period now as 96-73 is still trying to reach up and get a possible deep cage hang for their alliance. If they could stay up and hanging long enough right now after T-0, they should be able to get those endgame points for their alliance. All right, now we're ready to see those. With a score of 123 to 10, as wow, that was a lot of penalty points. And they come away with 4 ranking points, and they all move up in the standings.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match. Number 21 on your Red Alliance. Let's start out with 7855.
From Messick, Michigan, it's Chronic Robophobia.
Your crosstown rival, it's 3767.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
On the blue side of the house, let's welcome to the field 3618.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
In the center spot, we've got 5534.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
And again, one of our local teams, it's 9176.
One of your other teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons.
All right, looks like all of our hatches are closed. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, Go!
Hanging out in the middle of the field to start off our autonomous as the TC Titans successfully put the first level 4 coral score of the game up there on their red reef, but they had 3 seconds left. They're looking to make it 2 pieces of coral for their autonomous period. As a very successful autonomous courtesy of those TC Titans. Make sure that they are out to a small lead over the Blue Alliance going into our driver control. But one of your other Traverse City teams, the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons, is making sure that they are not too far behind as they put that piece of coral up onto their level 4 for their alliance. And Onaway Onabots and the Petoskey Paladins put a quick 1-2 scores of those coral onto the level 3 branches. As it looks like 9176 is going to play some defense against the Cybertronic Lancers, but it's the TC Titans doing all the scoring right now as they were completely undefended. Going to score on the reef as there's a quick 1-2 courtesy of the Cybertronic Lancers and the TC Titans on the level 4, but the Titans have another one in hand. They're looking to reach up. They accidentally spin it and send it off of their level 4 branches, but the Cybertronic Lancers from Ellsworth are right behind them. And right next to the TC Titans, they make it a quick 1-2, courtesy of those 2 robots here on this side of the field. As 7855 is playing some defense against these Blue Alliance robots, and specifically your team from Onaway, trying to prevent them from getting over to their coral station, from getting that coral, because with no floor or ground pickup, they have to be in that right position to go from the coral station to their reef. But the Petoskey Paladins are currently undefended, going back and forth between their station and the reef. But the Onaway Onabots successfully put that piece of coral on the level 2 branches. Petoskey Paladins do the same for a quick 1-2. The TC Titans are still moving around, trying to work out some issues with their out the front end effector here. Trying to make sure that they could still come back and get some points in this match. But with 13 seconds left, we're well into our endgame period, trying to see if we can get any deep cage hangs out of these alliances. But it looks like Onaway Onabots were successfully up just in time for the end of that qualification match. All right, looks like we're ready to get those scores. Blue Alliance taking this one home as they win with a score of 93-74. And with 5 ranking points on one and none on the other, the TC Titans drop all the way into 8th place. But 91-76, the Steel Sturgeons move up into 9th place. And 36-18, the Petoskey Paladins shoot all the way up to 3rd place.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 22. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
In the center spot, we've got 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
Yeah, sure they are. And on right end, we've got 4398.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
Shimmying on down to the blue side. Let's meet 4827.
From Nagani, there is Minor Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 5110.
From Elk Rapids, it's the Robo Herd.
And on their right, let's say hello to 5560.
From Central Lake, it's Central Lake Robotics.
All right, looks like our hatches are closed. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with their Red Alliance robots to start us off as the Gladiators swiftly score that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef, but they're also going to score that piece of algae by themselves into their net for our autonomous period. As 7782 was right in position, right in front of their coral station, just in time for our driver control period to start. So we have the Gladiators right away going to score another piece of coral up there. 7782 is right behind as they get a quick 1-2 up there for their alliance. The Mansalona Ironbots looking to score on the level 2 branch. Another one courtesy of 4398 up on level 4. 7782 looking to do the exact same thing as that's another one up there for their alliance. They're getting a lead now over the Blue Alliance, but they are not far behind as the Elk Rapids Robo Herd was looking to do the same with scoring up on those level 4 branches of their reef. But they decide to score on the level 3 instead, as that's a better scoring position for them at that current moment. 5560 Central Lake Robotics is still trying to get their end effector in the right position for a possible score for that coral that they've got, but they've got that right there right now. Heading over to the reef, trying to figure out what level they want to score on, as they decide that they want to possibly score that piece of coral on the level 2, as they're trying to get the right position. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another score up there for them. 55 seconds left. And we have 4827 sending another piece of coral on the level 2 branches of their reef. Elk Rapids Robo Herd scoring on the level 3. The Blue Alliance is still keeping themselves in this game, but with the absence of coral on level 4 branches, they are slowly losing this game over to our Red Alliance robots. So if they want to try to come back and possibly win, that's where they're going to need to put them. But 77-82 successfully dislodges that piece of algae from their reef, opening up more scoring spots for themselves. As that sonar ping, now we've got it, means that we're back in another endgame period. As the Gladiators decide that they want to get another coral score right next to the Iron Bots, just in time for our endgame period to start, as the Elk Rapids Robo Herd was attempting a deep cage hang for their alliance, as the Gladiators are just going to park alongside the Iron Bots for the end of qualification match number 22. All right, we've got the thumbs up scores. Red Alliance, as they win with a score of 104 to 64. And the Blue Alliance robots actually do come away with 1 ranking point for their troubles, but everyone else on the red side gets 4 ranking points for that win. And 77-82 is the next team that moves up into first place.
All right, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. Number 23. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 95-41.
From Manistee, it's MC squared.
Centering them up is 97-71.
From Frankfurt, it's F Pro.
And on the right side, it's 78-08.
78-08 from Kalkaska. They're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
Down here on the blue, let's welcome 77-94.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
In the center, we've got 77-90.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
And on right end, 55-04.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
All right, we're securing all the watertight doors. Now we're secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Trying to see what 7790 can do starting us off, and they bounce a piece of coral off of that algae. But it's the Red Alliance that has that first successful score of the coral onto the level 4 branches of their alliance's reef. But it's still a 7-point game going into our driver control period, as F-Pro did a nice job of scoring on the level 4 branch. But they have another piece of coral in hand as they are possibly looking to score that one. As they send it down, they've got another one up there for their alliance. As 9541 MC squared is looking to clean out the level 1 trough of their reef by moving over and scoring that other piece. SF Pro is looking to take care of the level 4 once again as they've got another piece of coral up there. As 7808, the Kalkaska Dragoneers are looking to play some defense against 7790, but undeterred by the defense, they are trying to move around right next to their alliance partners, finding the right spot to possibly score that piece of coral on the level 4 branches, as they do that right now. 5504, the loose connection, still trying to get their end effector in the exact right spot to get that piece of coral in, as now that they've got that, moving right over to their reef, they decide to score it directly in front of the reef instead of in the level 1 trough, which is not exactly where you score it on the floor. But 7790, once again, they're trying to go back. Can they get another level 4 score? The answer is yes, they can for their alliance. But 5504 is back at it again, trying to get another score as they bounce it off of the lip of the trough and send it down. But the defense from the Dragoneers is helping out just a little bit, getting the Blue Alliance robots out of their stride, as it is now a 1-point game. Changed because those scores are going quick with 28 seconds left in this match now. Now it's a 1-point game, which means it'll all come down to those last-minute points as F-Pro decides to put another piece of coral up on the level 4 branches, but that sonar ping and those lights mean that we are once again in another endgame period, as Baywatch Robotics was looking to go up and hang on a cage. 7808, the Kalkaska Dragoneers trying to park, but 9771 has just enough time to park underneath their barge for the end game, as Baywatch didn't exactly have enough time to get up and hanging on that cage, but we have all 6 of the robots on the field scoring some end game points for their alliance. All right, looks like we're ready. As they have a 5-point game of 76 to 71, and they also come away with 4 ranking points.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 24. Number 24. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 7195.
From Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotics.
In the center slot, we've got 7160.
From Ludington, they're the Ludington O-Bot.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 8873.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, let's start out with 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
In the center spot, Say hello to rookies. 10605.
From Engadine, Michigan, they're the Techno Talons.
And on right end, we've got 9673.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespids.
All right. We're getting that last. Almost secured. Come on, students. You know what to do. You know what to do. Okay, everyone seems to be in diving configuration. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start us off as Rockefeller Robotics swings all the way around as they were potentially going to score that coral, but they were just barely off once again. 7195 is looking to be in position to possibly score that. But they very swiftly put that one down at the very start of the driver control period as Rockefeller Robotics makes it a quick 1-2 for them. The human player starts throwing the coral down on the ground, but they don't keep control of that last coral, but now they've got another one. Going to move up, possibly going to score that on another level 4 branch of their reef, as they do that. The team from Twin River here still going at their coral station, trying to get another piece of coral to go scoring, but they still needed to be in the exact right position over there, but Rockefeller very swiftly puts another coral up on the level 4 branches as 21-31. Make sure that these alliances are still neck and neck when it comes to this driver control period so far as Rockefeller sends it up. They've got another one up on the level 4 branches. Minute 12 left in this match now. And even though some defense is being played against our blue robots, they are still undeterred as the Ithaca Volt Vespids successfully process a piece of algae for their alliance. Their other human player is looking to send it up. They've got it. That's 6 and 4 points for them, respectively. But 96-73 in an attempt to get the algae off the reef. Accidentally had that piece stuck inside their robot for just a little while. While your rookie team, the Techno Talons, moving around to the other sides of the reef, trying to score those pieces of coral that they've got for themselves. With 30 seconds left now. And 71-55 was having defense played on them by 71-60 the entire time. But now we're going to see some potential scores come out as that sound means that we are in our endgame period once again. As Rockefeller Robotics looks to be engaged. They're dragging the cage up. Can they hang? The answer appears to be yes, they can anyway. But we're still waiting for some more points to come through as 10605 is looking to just park, but they back out just at the last second. So they won't be getting those parking points. But 96-73 accidentally slipped on the cage, which means they will be parking for those endgame points. All right, we're ready to see these. We have the taking this one home as they win with a score of 85-50, and they come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 25. Q25. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
In the center, we've got 3688.
From Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
And on right end, I think you guys brought the Black Pearl today. It's 5424.
From Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
Weaving our way through now to the Blue Alliance. Let's say hello to 5213.
From St. Ignace, Michigan, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
In the center spot, you know them, you love them. It's 1711.
Your host from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
Rounding out this alliance, you got 5193.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
Our hatches are being dogged down tight. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots to start us off as Raptors once again puts a piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches of their reef. 5 seconds left. Can they make it 2 by themselves? They were just barely there on that attempt, but they were right on point with that positioning. But this is still a very close game going into our driver control period, and 52-13, that's the St. Ignace Shield, very wisely goes through their own cages when heading over to the other side to play some defense. But it's the Sutton's Bay Norsemen and Eagle 1 right now that are completely undefended as they decide to go over to the opposite coral station where St. Ignace Shield is to keep on getting that coral and scoring those points. As the Sutton's Bay Norseman is looking to reach up and add another piece of coral onto the level 4 branches as they do that right now. Eagle 1 moving over to a different section of the level 1 trough of their reef. They accidentally drop it because they couldn't quite push that piece of coral out of the way. But 54-24, Rogue Robots still trying to move around and got that piece of algae for their alliance. They're looking to process another one as they've got that for them. That's 6 points for them. The other human player looking to possibly send it up. They've got it. That's another 4 points for the other alliance. But Red Alliance is starting to hold on to this lead as we have the Raptors once again trying to reach up and score those points. But they decide to drop it out of the level 2 branch and level 1 trough of their alliance. But 51-93, Pantheon does successfully put a piece of coral onto the level 3. Raptors does it again on the level 2. They're both right back at it, completely undefended, as they have free reign over their reef right now. It's another level 3 and 2 score for a quick 1-2 for these alliances. This 54-24 is looking for a possible deep cage hang for their alliance, as they need it to be in the right way, as that does not sound too pleasant coming out of 54-24. But anyway, we've got Raptors and St. Ignace Shield trying to get some endgame points for their alliances. As those sounds still don't sound very good coming out of this red machine attempting a deep cage hang. And I honestly hope they don't break anything from that attempt, but the Suttons Bay Norsemen still don't have enough time to get parking for the endgame. All right, looks like we're ready to as they take it home with a score of 91-74. And all of these red robots come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. On your Red Alliance, let's say howdy do to 75-98.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
In the center spot, we've got 37-70.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitzkrieg.
And down right end, we've got 22-46.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
On your Blue Alliance, let's give a big welcome here on the Cone Drive field to a team that likes the robot shaken, not stirred. It's 43-27.
From Battle Creek, it's Q Branch.
In the center spot, it's 50-86.
From Cadillac, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 86-11.
From Cadillac as well, they're the Cyber Patriots.
Looks like our hatches are secured. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start us off, and it looks like 2 of them are moving. Johannesburg is saving some battery power as Q branch nearly had a coral on the level 4 branch of their reef over there. We're going into our driver control period. It's 75-98. That is immediately heading over to the Blue Alliance side, wisely through their own cages to go to start playing defense against all of the Blue Alliance robots. Meanwhile, Johannesburg's Army of Some successfully puts that piece of coral into the level 1 trough of their reef, but they've got another one in hand. Swing around. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another one there. Appears to be, or they might have dropped it out. Well, we have Blitzkrieg reaching up once again. That's a third piece of coral on the level 4 branches for them. They're looking to add a fourth one, but they've got it in hand. Can they reach up and add that fourth one? The answer is no, as they bounce it out of the reef and onto the floor. But they are right back at it with another attempt. Can they reach up? Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another level 4 coral score up there for them. 28-17 is the score between these alliances, as Q branch was successful on that attempt at getting a coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef, as the Cyber Patriot 8611 right behind them, trying to do whatever they can and figuring out how they're going to get that coral back in their robot in the exact right spot from their coral station. But it's 75-98. That is still playing defense, as the Cadillac connectors are trying to do the same thing, but they've got it in their robot. They reach down. They're looking to go scoring on the level 4 branches of their reef. Can they do it alongside Q branch? Cadillac makes it 1. Q branch was looking to make it almost 2 pieces of coral. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another one up there for their alliance. 8611 still trying to find that coral, but now that they securely have it in their robot, they move over. They successfully score that on the level 2 branch for their reef. But that sonar ping in lights means that we're in our endgame period, as Blitzkrieg is looking for a possible deep cage hang, as 75-98 is still at least parked underneath their barge for the endgame, as everyone else really hopes that they get that fixed for their next qualification match. Okay, now I'm ready to. Taking this one home as they win it with a score of 70-51, and SCA seemed pretty excited about that one as they come away with 4 ranking points for that win.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 27. Number 27 on your Red Alliance. Let's start out with 60-77.
All right, Ken, I promise I'm here. 60-77. That's the Viking Kujan. They're from Posen.
In the center, we've got 52-47.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
And bringing up the final position on this Red Alliance, your crosstown frenemies. It's 37-67.
Looking to take back first place right here from Traverse City. They're the TC Titans.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 97-36.
From Taos City, they're the Taos Braves.
In the center, it's the lads from Liverpool. It's 35-37.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 77-94.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
All right, we look like we're all latched up. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance side this time as we're watching the TC Titans successfully put their first piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. They have 2 more seconds. They're looking to add a second one up there just in time. As going into our driver control period now, the Red Alliance smartly is out to a lead, but the TC Titans are right back at it as they accidentally drop it, but they dislodge that piece of algae at the exact same time with 52-47. Now they're back in action, going to roll over to their side of the reef, seeing if they can score that piece of coral that they have in hand. But the TC Titans puts a third piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for them. As the Viking Kujan still trying to get whatever game pieces they can find and possibly score, as they decide to try and rescore that piece of coral that was left right in front of their reef. They're looking to score it on the level 2 or level 1, possibly, alongside 52-47, who does that just now. The Red Alliance is extending their lead, courtesy of all 3 robots in this alliance, as TC Titans make it 1. Viking Kujan makes it 2. Red Devils looking to make it possibly 3, but they have one piece of coral in hand. Moving over alongside the Viking Kujan, trying to find the level 2 branch. Can they get it? The answer is yes, they can. They swiftly put it on for another score for their alliance. 57 seconds left now. And Delta Force decides to move over to the red side to go play some defense against their robots. But they decide to swiftly take that piece of algae from the red side and move over to blue to possibly process that for their alliance. As they're looking to process it for 6 points. Now they're good for 6 points as it rolls down over to their human player. As they're looking to put it up, send it. They've got another one up there for them. The Viking Kujan with 24 seconds left was looking for an early attempt on that deep cage hang. But that sonar ping means that we are now in our endgame period. As the Viking Kujan is looking for a deep cage hang, they appear to have it for their alliance. The TC Titans does debut theirs as they're on the cage. Their hook, can they get it? That is 2 deep cage hangs for our Red Alliance just at the end of qualification match number 27. right, looks like we're ready to see the score. Oh, and it's the Alliance that wins that match with a 139. Wow. To 73. They come home with 5 ranking points, and 52-47 moves up into 4th. 60-77 moves up into 3rd, and TC Titans looking to reclaim 1st place as they move up to 2nd place.
Let's get ready for qualification match number 28 here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance. On left wing, we've got 55-60.
From Central Lake, it's Central Lake Robotics.
Playing center, we've got 49-83.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
And on right wing, we've got 88-73.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance. I'm going to let traffic clear here a second. On your Blue Alliance, playing left wing, we've got 48-27.
From Negaunee, Michigan, it's Mine Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 95-41.
From Manistee, it's MC Squared.
And on right wing, we've got 60-87.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
All right, there I am. All right, drivers behind the line. We have a quarrel on the field. Everyone say thank you, Vince. Risking life and limb. All right, now we're secure. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, we've got 48-27 successfully scoring that piece of core on the level 1. Same goes for 95-41. Can 60-87 score their piece of coral? It ends up dropping right back into their robot. As it is right back in the position where they need it. So it's not on the floor, it's right back. They're still trying to get it in the exact right position for their robot, but now they've got it. They're reaching back up, trying to score it on level 4 as they've got that for their alliance right there. That's the first one up there for the Blue Reef. But unfortunately for them, Rockefeller Robotics and Central Lake Robotics looking to do the exact same for their Red Reef. But 88-73 does successfully score that piece of coral up high. Dislodge that algae while they're at it to open up more scoring spaces for their alliance. Of 49-83, the Mansalona Iron Bots moving around, trying to score that piece of coral onto the level 2 branch. but they accidentally missed that as they're right back at it over to their coral station to go try to get that piece of coral. But they're right back at it, trying to score that in the exact same spot where they were. Trying to find the exact right spot, reach up, finding that spot. Can they turn? The answer is yes, they can. That's his first successful score there for them. Central Lake Robotics trying to do the same, but on the level 3 branches, finding that right position. They've got it. 88-73, still trying to clear out the level 4 branches of their reef as they've got another score up there for them. The score is still close, though, with 49 seconds left in this match. And the Blue Alliance isn't too far behind when they're going to try to come back and win this match as the Cybertronic Lancers. Still trying to spin around and find the exact right spot to go score another piece of coral up on level 4 as they've got that for them. 95-41. Their team from Manistee is working to get some issues fixed so they can absolutely come back in their next match. But that sonar ping means that we are back in our endgame period as Rockefeller Robotics is attempting to get a deep cage hang for their alliance as they need it to be in the exact right spot so they're not touching that chain because you're not allowed to, the anchor or the chain at the top to get those possible points. But we still have 2 robots on each side at least appearing to park during the end game for their alliance.
All right, everyone, we got a public service announcement. Listen up, this is important. Anyone who has a car parked at the Eastern Elementary School, that's the facility just to the east of here, needs to move their car to the gym lot right by here by 3:30 p.m. If you're parked at Eastern Elementary, you need to move your car by 3:30 p.m. because the elementary buses are going to come through, and I wouldn't stake my chances on your car versus the bus. So.
All right, now we're good to see the Colorado Lions taking that one home with a score of 80-68, and they come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 29. At number 29, when we finish this, means we're halfway through today. We go to 58, so we are halfway there. Let's meet our teams. I'll give you guys 3 guesses who's in the number 1 spot today. It might be 77-82.
From Rock, Michigan, are the Wolverine Circuit.
Their partner on this Red Alliance is 60-91.
From Deckerville, it's Eagle 1.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 52-13.
From St. Ignace, Michigan, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
Couple of Uper teams over there on red. Yeah, sure, you betcha. Okay, let's come on down to blue, and let's meet 55-34.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Onabots.
In the center, we've got 71-60.
From Ludington, they're the Ludington Obots.
The happiest team on the field, we've got 43-98.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
All right, we got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots to start us off, and the Gladiators very swiftly put a piece of coral onto the level 4 branch. Can they get another algae scores? That's 1 and 2 for their alliance so far. As they have been really good at that autonomous, but they are still out to a small deficit of 2 points. Now make it a 1 point lead, 4 point lead. Keeping on scoring and scoring for their alliance. As we have 43-98 once again putting another piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. Ludington Obots and the On-Away Onabots still trying to score some points alongside their alliance partner. But it's 43-98 so far that is putting in business as they're scoring once again on the level 4 branches because there's 3 up there. We have all these robots looking to make it 4 as the Gladiators do just that. Swiftly click, got it for their alliance. The On-Away Onabots still trying to find that right spot where they could score that piece of coral. As they do that onto level 3, it's the first one on there for the Blue Reef. We have the Ludington Obots running around playing some defense on the Red Alliance side as they're stopping their stride just a little bit, enough to put the Blue Alliance ahead for a lead. With 77-82, the Wolverine Circuit Breakers looking to not give up first place as they're running around, still scoring on the level 4 branches of their reef. As there is 55 seconds left in this match for the Red Alliance to come back and win. As Eagle 1 has got a piece of coral from their station, they're looking to send it out and into the level 1 trough as they've got that there for their alliance. But 7160 is immediately going to play some defense against, honestly, whatever they can find for that. But the St. Ignace Shield still trying to move around and finding a game piece to possibly score for them as they're looking to possess that piece of algae that's right in front of them. As that is slowly rolling away towards the other cages. But A-okay for them as that last 20 seconds ping and lights means that we are in our end game period. And the Blue is out to a substantial lead right now over the Red Alliance, but there's still not enough time for these Red Alliance robots to possibly hang. But we're going to see if On-Away can do the same. They're still trying to get enough time and not touch the chain and still be up in the air for the end of that qualification match.
Again, one more time. If you are parked at the East Elementary parking lot, you need to move your car over here by the high school gym in that lot. High school just let out here a few minutes ago, so there should be some spots opened up before 3:30 because the buses are coming.
All right, when we got scores. Blue Alliance taking this one home. They win with a score of 97-58. Blue Alliance robots come away with 4 ranking points. And that other ranking point right next to those 3 trophies is the barge ranking point due to that G418, which, if you don't remember for the other ones we've been giving out so far, is the rule in the manual that says that you're not allowed to touch your opponent's cages during tally up or the driver control period. And I will probably tell you right now that it is not wise to just go giving your opponents a free ranking point during qualification matches. So please don't do that.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 30. On your red alliance, let's start out with 8611.
From Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
In the center, it's 10605.
From Engadine, they're the Techno Talons.
And on the right side, we've got 9771.
From Frankfurt, it's F-Pro.
Wearing the mad scientist lab coats. Down here on the blue side, let's give a howdy do to 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
In the center slot, it's 9176.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons.
Trying to... yeah. Switch it up. All right. And rounding out this alliance, once they get in the right spot here, we got 7195.
From Portland, Michigan, it's Twin River Robotic.
Yeah, it's not like you haven't parked in the wrong place before, too. And once again, if you're at East Elementary, you are parked in the wrong place right now, so move that car. All right. Looks like our hatches are secure. Dive officers are making their final checks. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hanging out for our Red Alliance robots to start us off, and we have F-Pro successfully scoring that level 4 coral for their alliance, as they seem to be really happy about that one as well. But unfortunately for them, 7195 traded blows coral for coral on the level 4 branches, as there is an even game right now between both of our alliances, as the Cyber Patriots have that piece of coral in hand as they actually flip it out of their robot. But now they're trying to find the exact right spot, but now they've got it. Trying to move around to their reef. They look to score it once again on the level 2 branches as they got that. 9771, F-Pro, still trying to get that right piece of coral where they want it. Looking to possibly reach up for another level 4 score. They've got it up. That's the third one up there for their alliance. 9176 immediately goes over here to start playing some defense in front of the Cyber Patriots. But it's F-Pro that's becoming their problem as they score once again on the level 4 branches for their alliance. As the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons decide that they do want to start playing defense against F-Pro now. But we have the Techno Talons back as another scoring robot. So the Sturgeons have to pick their poison when it comes to whoever they want to play defense against. Because whatever they're at, they're still scoring points as our rookie team. successfully puts a piece of coral into the level 1 trough for their alliance. But F Pro is still trying to get in that right position. Can they find it? They're up. They score once again up on the level 4 branches for their alliance. As that second-year team is doing real well over here, keeping the Red Alliance in this game with 45 seconds left. They're only extending their lead against the Blue Alliance, but it's 71-95. That is still trying to get whatever points they can. They've got another coral up there for them. And 71-55. Still trying to move around, score that piece of coral now that they have one in hand. Possibly going to score that on the level 3. Well, 71-95 scoring on level 4. The answer is yes, they both can. But now that we're in our end game period, we're seeing if any of these robots can get a shallow or deep cage hang. And even if they're not, even parking still gets you points for the end game. As 91-76 is trying to be up in the air. We don't know if they have just enough space as they needed to be up in the air and not touching the ground after team -0 to get those deep cage hanging points for their alliance. All right, looks like we're ready. As they win with a score of 71-59. And they come away with 4 ranking points. But fear not, as all these Blue Alliance robots at least come away with 2 ranking points for their troubles.
All right, let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. Here we have, they're trying to bring some sting to their game. It's 96-73.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespids.
In the center slot here on the Red Alliance on the Cone Drive field, we've got 50-86.
From one of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
And on this end, we've got 54-24.
One of your teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
On your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 52-47.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
In the center, we've got 36-18.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
Watch out, folks. Their goose is loose. It's 43-27.
Coming up from Battle Creek, it's Q Branch.
Want me to get the goose? Come on, goose. I actually have 2 mating pairs of these outside of my house that are fighting over territory right now. I could do without the goose. All right. Looks like our hatches are secured. Dive officers got us on a hold, though. All right, now we're ready. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with some of these robots on the field to start us off. His Q branch is still just barely so close at getting that coil up onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. But we have Cadillac connectors almost looking to do the same. We're going into our driver control period. It is an even game between both of our alliances right now, as the Petoskey Paladins are just looking to save some of their battery power for their upcoming match. But Q Branch is making it work as they're successful putting a coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. They're reaching up again to possibly score that. Swing it, send it down. That's another one for them. Our alliance partners, 52-47. Still trying to find that exact right spot where they want to score that piece of coral that they have in hand. SQ Branch looking to do the same, but that's another score up there on the level 4 branches of their reef. As the Red Alliance needs to do just a little bit of catching up, as their point differential is not so high that they can't come back, as 54-24 successfully puts the piece of coral onto the level 3 branches. But Cadillac connectors are looking right around, possibly going to put that piece of coral up on the level 4. They've got it. Ithaca's doing the same for a quick 1-2 coming out of the Red Alliance robots. As both sides right now, with a minute left in this match, are neck and neck, as this score is still so close that it'll go absolutely anyone's way. Well, it's Q Branch on the Blue Alliance side that is still putting in the major work on those upper branches of the reef. But now they're trying to get their lift down, it looks like, as they were thinking about touching their opponent's cages or trying to move 36-18 at least. But they very wisely make the choice to not touch their opponent's cages during the driver control period. But that sonar ping and sounds means that we are now in an endgame period, as we have robots attempting some deep cage hangs for the Alliance, as 5086 is trying to do the same. But do they have time? The answer is yes, they do. 2 seconds left, and it looks like both the Ithaca Volvespers and the Cadillac connectors are up and hanging for those deep cage points for their Alliance. All right, looks like we are ready to see the score. Alliance does win, coming away with a score of 97 to 45. And 5 ranking points. That's another 5 ranking point match here. Means that everyone does move up in the standings. And 5086 does crack into the top 8 as they move into 6th place with that win.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 32. Number 32. On your Red Alliance, in the first position, we've got 7855.
From Messick, it's Chronic Robophobia.
In the center spot, we've got 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
And down on right end, we've got 9736.
From Taos City, they're the Taos Braves.
We're going to conga on down to the Blue Alliance side. And we're going to meet 3688.
Currently ranked number 3 from Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
And our friends from across the pond, or just up I-75, 3537.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 3770.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitzkrieg.
All right, our hatches are secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Going to see what both sides can do. As it looks like it's just our Red Alliance robots that are saving their battery power. Everyone else on the red side is just moving. Hey, there we go. We got some action out of 7855. So they are at least getting some moving points for their start of the match, as immediately through their own cages, that was a smart decision, by the way, to go try and play some defense. But the Delta Force is undeterred as they're going to process that algae. 3688, the Sutton's Bay Norsemen, looking to put a piece of coral up on the level 4 branches, as they do that. But Delta Force just barely out of their stride, going to process another algae very quickly. But 7855's defense isn't doing very much when the Blue Alliance robots decide that they want to either A, go to the other Coral Station, or B, like Blitzkrieg right now, they're just completely ignoring 78-55. Moving over to the Reef, going to score that piece of coral, swing it, send it up there for their alliance. Sutton's Bay looking to put another piece of coral up down there on level 4. They've got it for their alliance. 35-37 is still processing that algae again and again. That's another 6 points and another 4 points for the two alliances respectfully. But 23-73 is now the score, but the Red Alliance has a massive lead to try to overcome if they want to come back and win this match, as the Army of Some is still at least scoring some points into the level 1 trough, and as I see that, they accidentally drop it out and right away out of their robot. But they are right back at it again as they're trying to swing around. Drive forward, drop it. They've got a score in there for their alliance. 29 seconds left, and we're still seeing what these robots can do as 78-55. Looks like they were trying to get in the just right spot for a potential deep cage hang, but now in the last 20 seconds, that's the sound that everyone was listening for. Blitzkrieg, listening cage, they're reaching up. Can they hang? The answer is yes, they can for their alliance, as Blitzkrieg does appear to be up and hanging on a deep cage just for the end of qualification match number 32 with 2 seconds left. And we nearly had every robot on the field going to get some endgame points. All right, looks like we're ready to this one with a score of 117 to 33. And all of these blue robots come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 33. Here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance, we've got 7808.
From Kalkaska, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
In the center spot, we've got 5193.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 6077.
From Poston, Michigan, it's the Viking Cujon.
Down here on the blue side, oh, you guys look very safe today. It's 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
In the center spot, we've got 7598.
From Wexham, they're the SCA Constellations.
And here they come. It's 5110.
From Elk Rapids, it's the Robo Herd.
Has secured. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robot so far, and the Elk Rapids Robo Herd was just barely unsuccessful in that attempt. Respawning on the level 4 branches of their reef. Bing, bing, bing. Going into our driver control period now. As now that everyone is taking control, we're seeing what else these robots can do. As we have the Elk Rapids Robo Herd very swiftly going over to their coral station, getting another piece of coral, going to possibly score that, and they've got it once again. That's another level 4 score for their alliance. As we've got all these red robots in a basically even game between them and the Blue Alliance. And we have 5193 still trying to score. The Viking Coujon still trying to dislodge that piece of algae that's in their robot. Algae coral that's in their robot. So they can handle another one without incurring some extra enthusiasm from the referees. But 7808 still trying to make sure that 7598 is in check for their defense. But the SDA Constellations are doing some good defense. But they both slide right over to the other coral station, as 7598 is now playing defense against 2 robots at the same time. 1 minute left in play, 1 minute left in play, and 5193 does score that coral onto the level 2 branches for their alliance, as the Viking Coujon is looking to possibly gain control of a piece of algae, or still try to find a way to knock that piece of coral out of their robot so they can handle another one and keep on scoring those in this match. As the Kalkaska Dragoneers moving over to their side of the reef, looking to possibly score it on the level 2. They accidentally send it after the side and right behind the branches, actually. But the Blue Alliance is still increasing their lead. That's the sound of our endgame period. That's sonar ping, which means we're seeing 5110 attempt a deep cage hang, trying to find it in the right spot. They lift up. They still need to get it. Do they have time? 5 seconds. They're up. They're still trying to stay. Can they get enough off the ground? We'll have to wait for the referees to decide, and also wait for those scores to see who wins that qualification match. And hey, while we're getting those scores to come out, there's another G418 in this match. Would you look at that? Taking that one home with a score of 59-28. And they come away with 4 ranking points. And yep, just as another reminder why Red's got that, G418 is the rule in the manual that, and even I'm pleading with everyone at this point to please don't touch your opponent's cages during the teleop or driver control, because it's not smart to give your opponents a free ranking point during your qualification matches. That was your 5th one of the day, and actually I hope the last one of the event.
All right. Let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. Here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 6091.
From Deckerville, it's Eagle 1.
I don't know where these guys are from. Someplace around here, I guess. It's 17-11.
Your host team from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 48-27.
From Negaunee, Michigan, it's Robotics.
Down here on your Blue Alliance, let's welcome 7790.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 7160.
From Ludington, they're the Ludington O-Bot.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got 9771.
From Frankfurt, it's F-Pro.
All right, we got our field cleared, our hatches closed. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Away at the start of our autonomous period for 1711. They've got the first one on the level 4 branches for them. There's the second one in hand. 4, 3, 2. They've got almost enough time to get the second one up there for their alliance. But trading 1 and 1 on each means that the Red Alliance is the one out to the lead first in this match. As 48-27 swinging around, they've scored a piece of coral on the level 2 branch for their alliance. Eagle 1 looking to do the same, but for level 1, can they get it? Almost there. They've got it once again for their alliance. Raptors still trying to find the exact right spot for where they want to get that piece of coral, as now that they've got it in hand, trying to swing around, find the right spot still, wanting to find a level 4. They've got it up there once again for their alliance. Right back at it over to their coral station alongside 48-27 and 60-91. They're all putting in work, looking to make it 1 score, 2 score. 48-27, trying to do it once again. But the Blue Alliance is actually out to a 5-point lead right now, which means that the Red Alliance isn't in that much trouble for winning this match. But if it's anything like with these Blue Alliance robots keeping on scoring as Baywatch, not Baywatch, as Ludington and Baywatch, still putting up those coral pieces onto their reef. But 7160 gets the coral stuck directly underneath their elevator, which means right now they are just regulated to algae or playing defense, as they do decide to go try and get in a piece of algae so they can at least start scoring points for their alliance. Or like right now, F-Pro, they put another piece of coral up on the level 4, but 7160 decides to start going play maybe some defense or a possible early hang. In this match, 24 seconds. The game is still within 10 points. It's not out of anyone's way. But that sonar ping and lights means that it's our end game period once again, as we have 17-11. Just looking to find the right spot and park if they have enough time. But it looks like they're still trying to find the right spot for a deep cage hang. When they needed a cage in the right spot, they don't have enough time. But 77-90 does have enough time to get that deep cage hang before the end of that qualification match. All right, now we're ready. They're taking that one home with a score of 91-68. They come away with 4 ranking points as they all move up in the standings. That is another 4 ranking point match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 35. Number 35. Let's start out here on the Red Alliance here on the Cone Drive field. We've got 43-27.
From Battle Creek, it's Q Branch.
Did you guys bring the cornflakes? No. In the center spot, we've got 37-67.
Back in the pole position from right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
Their partner on this alliance, it's 10-605.
From Engadine, Michigan, they're the Techno Talons.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, let's start out with 77-82.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
In the center, we've got 88-73.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 9541.
From Manistee, it's MC squared.
We got our hatches closed. The diving officers have given us a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And wow, TC Titans and Q Branch are really fast at those scores. But so far, it's just TC Titans and 7782 successfully scoring those corals up high. But with 3, 2, 1 seconds left, TC Titans make it 2 pieces of coral on the level 4 branches for their alliance, which does initially put them ahead over the blue alliance side. But there's 5 points now separating both these alliances. It keeps going back and forth. But Q Branch is still trying to score that. And the TC Titans need to get rid of that piece of coral that they have directly underneath one of their lifts. Still trying to jitter around, fight it in the right spot. But good news for them, it goes right back into their end effector. Right back at it to score, and on the level 4 branches right alongside Q Branch. Trying to do the exact same thing as they're right at it. They're trying to make it 1-2, but Q Branch is starting to get on those level 4 spots for their alliance. As they're right back, the TC Titans and Q Branch are in a handshake. They get one side, they get the other. They haven't missed a beat so far when it comes to scoring up high. They are massively growing their lead right now against the Blue Alliance robots. But if 7782, the Wolverine Circuit Breakers, have anything to say about it, alongside Rockefeller Robotics, they are doing the exact same thing themselves. As Rockefeller scores up on the level 4 branches once again. 7782, Wolverine Circuit Breakers looking to do the same. As TC Titans accidentally got stuck up there as they're trying to safely dislodge themselves without breaking their robot. They might need a small bump or a little bit of gracious professionalism from their other alliance partners. They just need to lift their end effector up, and then they're right back in this game as now they are disabled. But their other alliance partners are still putting in work. As 10605 is up on a piece of coral in an attempt to try to get another one. But now Q Branch has another coral in hand, trying to reach up to a possible level 3 score. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. They've got it for them. But now there's only 2 points separating these alliances going into our endgame period, as Rockefeller Robotics is attempting a deep cage hang. They need to not be touching the chain so they can get those extra points. But it's Q Branch that needs to go and park. Techno Talent's trying to do the same. They have enough momentum to just slide right on in for the end of that qualification match. All right, now we're good to see what the scores are. That wins this match with a score of 101 to 94. And the Red Alliance Robots at least get a ranking point for their troubles. But all the Blue Alliance Robots come away with 5 ranking points at the end of that match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 36. Match number 36 here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance, they're connecting up. It's 50-86.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
In the center spot, we've got 36-88.
From Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 22-46.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Stum.
Bouncing on down here to the Blue Alliance. Let's say hello to 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
Their partner in the middle, 7794.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 5534.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
All right, our hatches are secure. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Checking out the Blue Alliance Robot side of the field for this start, as we have 2 pieces of coral in the level 1 trough for their alliance. Cadillac Connectors trying to put a piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their roof, but they don't have time. But now they still have it in their end effector. They're right back at it as they're looking to put that down, as they've got that for themselves. They move all the way over to their coral station in an attempt to get another one as they've got it in hand. Trying to swivel their end effector around to go grab it from their robot. It's a little slow, but they are working on it as they swivel it down first. Still trying to grab it from the center of their robot, as that one snap didn't seem too happy coming out of their robot. But the Sutton's Bay Norsemen successfully put another piece of coral up on the level 4 branches of their reef. Cadillac Connectors are going back for another piece of coral in an attempt to possibly score that for them again. But it's Sutton's Bay that scores one up high once again. The Army of Some trying to move around, go over to the other side of their reef, put it up. They accidentally got it on the ground, but A-okay for them, as it's still a 1-point game between both of our alliances. As 7155 doing a nice little dance and or jitter for us. Still trying to move across the field to go grabbing some game elements to go be scored. But it's 5534 that puts another piece of coral onto the reef alongside 7794. But it's Onaway team that is right back at it, trying to swing around. They score once again on the level 3 branches of their reef. 7794 trying to score another piece of coral in the level 1 trough. They push it, swing it around. They've got it. The Robotic Rangers Still trying to find their right spot, but now they have a coral in hand as they're trying to jitter back and forth, trying to find the right spot to score that piece of coral that they've got. Still in the right spot, send it. They've got it once again on the level 3. That sonar ping means that we are in our endgame period once again, and 3 points separate these alliances going in. We're trying to see if any of these robots can get a deep hang, as 5086 appears to be doing that anyway. 5534 still has time, as they do appear to be up themselves, but now we have all 6 robots scoring some endgame barge points for each alliance. And 2 points separate these alliances at T -0. This is going to be a close match. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. With a score of 85-75. We have all of their robots come away with 4 ranking points.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 37. Number 37. Here on the Cone Drive field, your Red Alliance. We've got 9176.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City. They're the Green Spire Steel Sturgeons.
They're partnered up with 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
And in their purple motif, it's 7598.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 5110.
From Elk Rapids, it's the Robo Herd.
They got the band back together. It's 35-37.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, we've got 52-47.
From East Jordan, Michigan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
The devil made me do it. All right, hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
What these Red Alliance robots can do, starting us off, is right now they're just moving around and saving battery power. But it looks like it's Elk Rapids Robo Herd that was successful at that first attempt at that core on the level 4. But now that we are in our next driver control period, we have all of these robots moving around and attempting to score points in this match, as it's still close enough that the Steel Sturgeons putting in work up there on the level 4 branches. They've got another coral in hand, looking to do the same thing 2 times in a row. They've got it up there for their alliance. But it's blue robots that are keeping this game so close. They're still trying to maintain their lead, but it's not much. But the Delta Force is still processing algae. That's 6 points for them. The other alliance puts it up. That's 4 points for them. Steel Sturgeons goes to play defense against these Blue Alliance robots, but there's not much defense for them to play when they're just completely ignoring them, as there are currently 2 robots on the opposite side of the field, as Steel Sturgeons wisely move back on over to get rid of all that attention that they were incurring by the referees. A 52-13 is St. Ignace Shield trying to process that piece of algae as their arm opens up. They do have that in hand now, trying to move in front of the processor with just enough time. As they're looking to process it, they successfully do. That's 6 points for them. As it rolls down the ramp, sends it up. The other human player, they both trade 6 points and 4 points right then, respectively. 77-51 means that Blue is pulling away with their lead by quite a lot. But 52-47, still trying to find the right spot. They score on the level 2 branches of their reef. 35-37 and 51-10. Still trying to advance their lead. But now that the end game is starting with that sonar ping and these lights, the Steel Sturgeons trying to find that right spot where they can get a grip and hang, as now they appear to be fully engaged with the deep cage. Get it up, lift up. They do appear to be up and hanging. Elk Rapids Robo Herd doing the exact same thing on the other side of the field at the end of that qualification match. All right, looks like we're ready to see the score. With a score of 106-71. We have all their robots coming away with 4 ranking points.
Let's say we meet our teams for qualification match number 38. On your Red Alliance here on the Cone Dry Field, we've got 86-11 to start out with.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 55-60.
From Central Lake, Michigan, there it's Central Lake Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 77-90.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
Working our way down to the blue side. Let's start out with 6077.
From Posen, it's the Viking Kujon.
I don't know what you take for what they got. Let's say hello to 7855.
From Messick, it's Chronic Robophobia.
And rounding out this alliance, we've got 3618.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
All right, looks like we got our hatches secure. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Very swiftly at the start of this autonomous period, we have 3618 trying to reach up, but their lift stops about halfway to their destination. We're going into our driver control period now. The Red Alliance is out to a small lead over the Blue Alliance, but that is nothing that we have all of these robots on blue trying to fix. But 7855 is already going to play defense, which means that it's up to the Viking Kujon and the Petoskey Paladins to make sure that this Blue Alliance keeps scoring points and coming back in this match. As the Viking Kujon is trying to find their right spot as they've got LG in hand, they accidentally drop it off. If they were trying to do that, then, hey, okay, good for them. But now they've got a piece of coral in hand, moving over from the floor, trying to reach up, find a level 3 branch to score on. They accidentally drop it out of their robot. 3618. Going to also score on the level 3 branches. It is just hanging out right there, but that is still A-okay for them. But now we've got the Viking Kujon and the Petoskey Paladins in a particular slide as they're going back and forth. 1-2, 1-2. Completely undefended. As 7855 is playing some good defense against one of the coral stations of 7790 that they're using. But they decide to just head over to the one that is not being defended against. As right where we've got Central Lake Robotics and Baywatch hanging out. But now they're moving over to their Red Reef, trying to find their right spot. Can they chop it off? Yes, they can once again for them. 7855 appears to have lost a pretty substantial part of their robot, trying to leave us a gift on the field over here, though. But we have the Cyber Patriots and Central Lake Robotics still close enough that in that last 20 seconds they can keep on scoring points and winning this match. But the Cyber Patriots dropped that piece of coral out of their robot. Central Lake Robotics trying to get some points back. But 6077 is successfully up in the air on a deep cage hang. 7790 trying to do the same thing. 1 second left, and right now it is 51-47. This score is still close, but we are going to see who wins this match in just a bit. All right, now we are ready to see these scores. Blue Alliance taking it home with a score of 69-61, an 8-point game. And all four of these ranking points in this match go over to the Blue Alliance Robots. I know if you notice some extra ranking points down at the bottom here, the Barge ranking point, that's another G418. And once again, for everyone's information, that's the rule in the manual that says, please don't touch your opponent's cages during a driver control period or teleop of the match, because it's still not wise to give your opponents just a free ranking point just because. Hey, Ken, it looks like this alliance for our next qualification match, we're doubling up on the Traverse City over here.
Doubling up on the Traverse City?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. You might be right. Well, let's meet our teams for qualification number 39. On your Red Alliance here on the Cone Drive field, we've got 4398.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
In the center spot, we've got 9736.
From Tawas City, they're the Tawas Braves.
And rounding out this alliance, your hometown heroes, it's 1711.
One of your other teams from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
What if we got all three of them on the same alliance?
That would be really cool.
It would be very random.
But there's 4 teams here from Traverse City, so I don't know if you could do that.
You could have one on the other side. We could have them all on the field at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
The place would go nuts, I think. Oh, here we got our friends. They're 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
Centering up this Blue Alliance, we've got 7808.
From Kalkaska, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
And our friends, 9673.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespids.
All right, our hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start us off as both Gladiators and Raptors accidentally missed the Coral scores, and even the Gladiators accidentally missed that shot of the algae into their net. It is still an even game, though, going into our driver control period. That is A-OK, as it looks like 4398, they have a piece of coral in hand. Courtesy of their human player at the coral station, they drop it off. That's the first one up there for their alliance. 1711 looking to do the same, as they were just barely too far out. But they are right back at it, right behind the Gladiators. They drop another one up there for their alliance on the level 4 branch. Raptors still trying to find the exact right spot where they want to be. They've got it right now. Heading back over with the Gladiators. Looking to add a quick 1-2 as the Gladiators bounce it out of the reef. Raptors still trying to find that right spot, reach up once again. They missed that attempt for scoring that coral up high, but his score is still close enough. It's the Gladiators keeping this alliance in the game, but the Taos Braves still trying to move around and find that exact right piece of coral or algae that they would want to score in this match. As it's still Raptors once again trying another attempt. Moving up to the level 4. Can they reach it? They're still just barely too far back. But the Gladiators put a 4th one up there for their alliance. As they're still moving around. Once again, possibly scoring on the level 4 branches. They need the right spot. They drop it off. They've got it once again for their alliance. Raptors for another try this match. Can they see it? That's the first one up there for their team this match. Glad they got that under control for their alliance. Well, 43 seconds left. And the Kalkaska Dragoneers, the Cybertronic Lancers, and the Ithaca Volt Vespids still trying to get some more points and possibly win this match. As the lead is not insurmountable, it's only 4 points, but it's still very close. It'll all come down to those last-minute points. As the Cybertronic Lancers are still moving around to the level 4 branches, they're trying to score it. They've got another one up there for their alliance. But that sonar ping means that we're in our end game. As we see the Raptors, they're engaged on a cage. Can they get up? They need to stay up and possibly get a little bit farther up. But the Gladiators are just parking. Ithaca is still just hanging out there on their own deep cage. But there's not enough time for the team from Ellsworth to come around and possibly score those endgame points by parking underneath the barge. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. They come home with 72 points to the Blue Alliance's 66. They get 4 ranking points, and all of their robots move up in the standings.
All right, we're ready to move on to qualification match number 40 here on the Cone Drive field. Qualification match number 40. Let's meet our participants. On your Red Alliance, in the first spot, we've got 7195.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
From the river to the creek, we've got 3770.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitz Creek.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
Down here on the blue side, let's say hello to 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
With their pirate ship, it's 5424.
One of your other teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
And rounding out your blue alliance, say hello to 5193.
One of the coolest league champs, in my opinion, from Saginaw, it's Pantheon.
not good.
Why are they playing with
Got a leak in their fire ship. Now, do you mean it this time? What? Oh, so. All right, we're gonna go. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out on our Red Alliance side to start us off as 7195 is reaching up for a possible level 4 branch score. As it looks like they're just reaching up, they accidentally drop it off. But now that we're in our driver control period, Blitzkrieg is finally off to the races now on his side, right next to Pink Conning's Loose Connections, as they very swiftly put a piece of coral up on the level 4 branches of their alliance. But Twin River Robotics, once again, right next to them, they clear out the first hex of their reef, going to take care of some business, but Blitzkrieg is right behind them, trying to find the right spot. They've got it once again. That's another one for their alliance, as Twin Rivers looking to do the same as the Loose Connections, still trying to find that exact right spot for their alliance, as they accidentally leave a little bit of robot barf on top of the reef there for their alliance, on top of the level 1 trough. But 7195 moving around, doing the exact same thing as Blitzkrieg, trying to drop one. They're looking to drop that second one. That's a quick one, too, for them. And that was a hard turn coming out of 5504, but they once again put a piece of coral in their level 1 trough. Blitzkrieg puts one on the level 4 branches. 1 minute left in play. 1 minute left in play, as we're seeing what else these Blue Alliance robots can do to keep extending their lead or keep it against the Red Alliance. As 5193, that's Pantheon, successfully puts a piece of coral onto the level 2 branches. And all the rest of their robots are putting in work as well. As 5424, a Rogue Robots, still trying to reach up. They've got another score of the coral on the level 4 branches, as Mancelonis Ironbots are taking care of the level 1 and level 2 spots, as they're most recently they score on the level 1. But 5193 once again trying to find a level 3 spot, as they got that right there for them. But bing, bing, that sonar ping means that we are in our end game. 7195 is the first one to the jump. Trying to find the exact right spot, but they are still caught on their chain. They accidentally snap, but we can see if they're going to get a successful hang. They just needed to adjust their center of gravity right there, and then they do eventually have that. But we have two robots on each side that at least appear to be parking for the end of that qualification match. All right, we are looking for some as they win with a score of a clean 100 to Reds 87. And they come away with 5 ranking points as they all move up in the standings.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 41 here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 9771.
From Frankfurt, it's F Pro.
In the center spot, we've got 6091.
From Deckerville, it's Eagle 1.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we've got 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
Going on down to the blue side. Let's say hello to 9541.
From Manistee, it's MC squared.
In the center spot, we've got 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 5247.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
right, we got that cleared up. Hatches are secure. Thumbs are up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Trying to see what else these robots can do other than drive forward. But at 9541, MC squared does successfully put a piece of coral up there. So does Eagle 1. They both drive forward. Put a piece of coral in the level 1. That means it is 12-12. It's an even game going into our driver control period. As 5247. Still trying to find out the right spot where they want to score. Where they have a piece of coral in hand. Trying to zoom on over to the level 2 branches. Still trying to find their spot. Can they send it? The answer is yes, they can. That's a successful score right there for their alliance anyway. Johannesburg's Army of Some is now putting in work, going back and forth, And they're heading right back over to their coral station. They now have that in hand, trying to move back over to whatever part of the reef they want to score on. As they're looking to put it up, can they get it? The answer is yeah, they sure can. 5247 still trying to do the same thing over here. As the lead is small, but they are keeping it. Against the Red Alliance, though. Minute and 10 seconds left. 5247 still trying to find the exact right spot. But they're trying to not lift their coral off. They put it back in their end effector anyway. But now they need to release it. They put it up. Red Devil gets it up. But gets that algae out of their robot so they can bring their arm all the way down with their end effector attached. 45 seconds left, and the Red Alliance still is within 10 points. Trying to get some more points scored so far as Eagle 1 moving back over. Trying to put a piece of coral into the level 1. They accidentally send it right out. With 7155, the Robotic Rangers from Manton. Get a coral on the level 3 branch and then try to start moving over to their cage for a possible early hang, as that 20-second mark means that we're in our end game. They're trying to find that right specific part of the cage where they can just engage and lift up. But Red Devil Robotics is trying to do something similar on the other side with a shallow cage, where they need to find the right spot to be engaged. Was 6091 is fine with just parking underneath for the end game alongside 7155 and 2246, 9541. Actually, all three of the Blue Alliance robots do the same. Right, looks like we've got the thumbs up for scores. Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 40-30. And 4 ranking points means that all of the Blue Alliance robots move up in the standings. That particular red, that's red. Glad I'm not red.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 42. Number 42 here on the Cone Drive field. Let's start out here on your Red Alliance. In your number 1 position, it's 6077.
From Polson, it's the Viking Kujan.
In the center spot, it's got 7790.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
And they got their horns going. It's 3688.
From Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
Down here on your Blue Alliance, your crosstown team, it's 3767.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
Come down from the UP to play with us. It's 4827.
From Negaunee, Michigan, it's Minor Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 5086.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
Watertight doors are sealed. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots first. TC Titan successfully puts a piece of coral onto the level 4 branch. Cadillac Connectors doing the same. But TC Titan's looking to make it 2 pieces of coral up there for their alliance. Successful autonomous from them. This 4827 put a piece of coral in the level 1 trough. Means that they're out to a lead over the Red Alliance robots. But the Cadillac Connectors immediately put a piece of coral. 1, 2, 3, all scored. Courtesy of all 3 of these Blue Alliance robots. As they are still moving back around the field. But TC Titans with that floor pickup to theirs is right back at it again. A little too gung-ho for that first try. But that is A-okay as they are right back at it again. Grabbing that piece of coral from the ground. Cadillac Connectors trying to get it in the right spot for their end effector. As they get a piece of coral off from them. 48-27. Trying to move all the way over. Find a spot to score. As they do successfully score on the level 2. But it's the Red Alliance that is out to a lead over these Blue Alliance robots, which means they will need to keep on working and working to find out if they want to win this match or not. As the TC Titans once again misses that attempt on the level 4 branch score, but they're right back at it quickly. They score it once again for their alliance. Heading over to the red side, though. Even though the Blue Alliance is catching up, the red robots are maintaining their lead with 58 seconds left in this match. As the Suttons Bay Norsemen have a piece of algae in hand, opening up more scoring spots on the reef. But 7790 Baywatch Robotics quickly puts a piece of coral on the level 3 where the algae just came from. But they're looking to put a quick 1, 2. They almost had 3, courtesy of 6077, the Viking Coujon. 7790 once again puts a piece of coral on the level 3 for their alliance. But 3688, the Suttons Bay Norsemen, still trying to find the right spot for where they want to score. As they do once again put that piece of coral on level 3, but they need to dislodge that algae. If they want it to count, they do exactly that. But that sonar ping means that we're in our end game as the TC Titans are trying to get engaged and lift up. 6077 was already up. 7790 needs to stay up if they want to get those end game points for their alliance. And right now, they are just parked underneath their barge for the end game. All right. We've got Red Alliance, that does. Putting up a score of 115 to the Blue Alliance's 87. And the Blue Alliance robots at least get 1 ranking point for their trouble. But all the red robots get 5 ranking points as the Suttons Bay Norsemen secured themselves first place with that win.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match. Number 43 coming up here on the Cone Drive field. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 3618.
From Petoskey, Michigan, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
In the center, we've got 1711.
Your host from right here in Traverse City, it's Raptors.
They left Pete Best at home, just like the original. It's 3537.
From Indian River, Michigan, it's the Delta Force.
Let's go down here to the Blue Alliance. They're swimming upstream. It's 9176.
From right here in Traverse City, they're Green Spire Steel Sturgeons.
Always smiling. It's 4398.
Also from Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 10605.
From Engadine, they're the Techno Talons.
Looks like our hatches are secured. All right, now we're all latched up. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with both sides so far in this match. The 1711 is successful at getting a piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. They got it in the right position. They have 3 seconds. Can they make it 2? The answer is yes, they can. That 1 second left, just in time. is now that we're in our driver control period, we have the Red Alliance out to quite a lead over the Blue Alliance, but it's still nothing that they can't come back from, as the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons and the Gladiators, two of the robots from Traverse City, are putting in work over here against the Raptors, also from Traverse City. But we have the Gladiators and the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons putting up 1, 2, 3 pieces of coral up high. The Techno Talons are making sure that that bottom part of the reef is fully stocked on level 1. But so far, the Steel Sturgeons wisely spin around to get that piece of coral out of their robot so they can keep on scoring those if they want, as they are right back at it, scoring on level 4 once again, or trying to anyway. They dropped it out, but it's the Gladiators that are doing the exact same thing as they drop that piece of coral directly into the middle of their robot underneath their lift, and if they want to keep scoring it, they have to get it off. As a little bit of a hard collision through the Red Alliance's cages is A-okay for them, but the Red Alliance is still maintaining their lead with 1 minute left in play. 1 minute left in play as the Petoskey Paladins and Raptors are trying to put in work, but the Raptors were just barely off on that attempt, so they drop it. But the Petoskey Paladins are right behind them trying to score on the level 3. They do the same. Raptors are right back at it from their coral station, trying to score on level 4. They were just barely too far back on that attempt. 39 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is coming back fast as the Greenspire Steel Sturgeons successfully score on the coral on the level 4 once again. Raptors in Delta Force still trying to do whatever they can to maintain their lead, but there's only 4 points now separating both of these alliances as Raptors and the Gladiators look to be getting in position for the last 20 seconds, as that is it right now. The Gladiators successfully put a piece of algae up by themselves into the net. Raptors do at least appear to be up and hanging for those deep cage points during the end. Greenspire Steel Sturgeons trying to get some parking points for themselves, but it's the Petoskey Paladins trying to get a last-minute score of coral before the end. But at T-0, there's not enough time for all these robots to be parking underneath their barge for the end of qualification match number 43. All right, this score was close. Lions ended up taking that one home with a score of 140 to 123, and 5 ranking points going over to these teams. Means that everyone moves up in the standings. And 36-18, the Petoskey Paladins crack into the top 5 as they move up into the 4th position.
Let's see if we can match that excitement in qualification match number 44. Here we are on your Red Alliance. Let's say hello to 5193.
From Saginaw, Michigan, it's Pantheon.
In the center spot, we've got 7195.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
And it's the Purple Girls, 7598.
From Wixom, they're the SCA Constellations.
Down here on blue, we've got 9736.
From Tawas City, they're the Tawas Braves.
In the center, we got 5213.
Right across the bench in St. Ignace, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
Still looking for Nick Fury. Not here yet. We got 5560 rounding out this alliance.
From Central Lake, Michigan, it's Central Lake Robotics.
Come on, students, you know what to do. Follow the starfish. Hatches are secured. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start us off. 7195 was just moving into the right position. They're still looking to potentially get that piece of coral up there as they accidentally drop it just a bit too far from that level 4 branch. Once again, it's another close game between both of these alliances, as 7598 immediately heads over to the blue side to start trying to play some defense against these teams. As the first team they run into is the St. Ignace Shield, but they start to run around to try to mess up the defense's day. But 5560 still trying to find that right spot. They successfully score onto the level 2 branches of the reef. 9736, the Tawas Braves, still trying to move around and find the exact right spot where they want to be to go and potentially get a coral to go scoring in this match. As the St. Ignace Shield isn't in the exact right spot to try to get those algae off of the level 3 branches, but off of the level 2 and 3 branches. They are in the right spot for them. Still trying to find that right spot as 7598 playing some good defense against Central Lake Robotics, because the Red Alliance is maintaining their lead with 1 minute 10 seconds left in this match. They have 5193 successfully putting a piece of coral onto the level 2 branches of their reef. 7195 still trying to do the same as they're moving right over from their coral station, trying to swing around to the other side of the reef. Can they find the right spot? Their arm is dangling. They're almost there. Can they get it? Yes, they can. That's another score up there for their alliance. 5193 and 7195 are completely undefended as they are growing their lead now that they have against the Blue Alliance. But there's still more than enough time for these blue robots to come back and possibly win this match. 30 seconds left now. And we have Pantheon once again going to score a piece of coral onto the reef. Possibly, can they get it? Yes, of course they can. That's another score on the level 3 for their alliance. But that sonar ping and lights on the field means that we are in our end game period once again. 71-95, trying to get another deep cage hang for them. They need to find their right spot. They use the chain to get in position. They've engaged. Can they reach up? Can they get it? They don't exactly have enough time. But it's only the Red Alliance robots in this match that are scoring any barge points for this end game. All right, we're ready to see some scores. That match, as they win with a score of 58 to quick 27. But we have all of our Red Alliance robots coming away with those base 3 ranking points for that win.
Good try, down a sec. Hey guys, quick announcement. The cafeteria is not available for dinner. You are welcome to leave food over there overnight, but you cannot eat in the cafeteria for dinner. You're welcome to eat in the gym area. You're welcome to eat outside, but not actually in the cafeteria. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Event Manager.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 45. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 7794.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
Their partners, 7855.
From Messick, it's Chronic Robophobia.
And 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bot.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 8873.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 5424.
One of your teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
And the goose is once again loose. It's 4327.
Coming up from Battle Creek, Michigan, it's Q Branch.
All right, we're all secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots on their side as Q Branch is successful at putting that piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. 8873 Rockefeller Robotics ends up putting one into the level 1 trough, but so they still get positive out of that exchange. But now that we're in a driver control period, 7855 wisely passing through their own cages, heading over to the blue side to play some defense against Q Branch, but they just get absolutely ignored by the Blue Alliance as 5424 successfully puts a piece of coral up on high. 4327 and 8873 looking to do the same. Q Branch 1, 2, 3, courtesy of all three of those Blue Alliance robots successfully scoring on the level 4 branches of their reef. Q Branch trying to work out some more recent issues so they can absolutely come back into this match, as 7855 over by one of the blue coral stations is deciding to do a little dance for us in front of one of them, but that defense isn't meaning very much when the other robots are just going to the other coral station instead. There is two of them on their side of the field, but 7794 and 4983 trying to make sure that the lower levels of the red reef are fully stocked to possibly come back and win this match, as a minute and 8 seconds means that there's still a lot of time left for red to possibly come back and win, as the Mansalona Ironbots are doing a good job of making sure that the level 2 is staying fully stocked for their alliance. But if they want to open up more of those spots, they need to try to get that algae out of the reef. 45 seconds left now, and we're seeing if the Blue Alliance can maintain their lead, as it looks like Rockefeller Robotics wants to do exactly that. They scoring up high for their alliance. Q Branch trying to work out on some more issues again so they can keep coming back into this match. But 7855 trying to play some good defense against their other partners, but now Q Branch just before the last 20 seconds is back in this game, as 7855 is currently not doing a whole lot of moving. They are disabled. But some unfortunate sounds coming out of the Blue Alliance robots means that they don't exactly have enough time to get two robots up and hanging on those cages for the end game. All right, looks like we're ready to taking that one home with a score of 101 to 39. There's another match where there's 5 ranking points coming home as all the robots move up in the standings. 5424 moves into 3rd place. 8873 moves into 2nd place.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 46. Here we go on your Red Alliance. We've got 5534.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
They're partnered up with 8611.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 3770.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitzkrieg.
Down here on the blue side of town, let's say hello to 7160.
From Ludington, Michigan, they're the Ludington O-Bots.
In the center, we've got 7808.
From Kalkaska, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
Look like their hair is on fire. It's 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
All right, hatches are closed. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start us off as we're ready to see what else these robots can do instead of just drive forward, but at least the on-the-way Autobots did succeed at scoring that piece of coral into the level 1 cross for their alliance. The 4 points separate these alliances going into our driver control period as we see 7808 and 7160 trying to put in some work over here alongside the Wolverine Circuit Breakers, 7782. We have 7160, the Ludington O-Bots, trying to move around as they have a piece of coral in hand. Swivel their end effector around, try to get it on top on the level 4. They got it. They've got it once again. That's the second one up there for their alliance in this match. The Kalkaska Dragoneers still trying to do the same thing as they're trying to not get stuck on a piece of coral as they have to head right back at it to their other coral station, trying to score more coral. But the Wolverine Circuit Breakers right behind them are successful at putting that another piece of coral up on the level 4, but 7160 and 7782 drop a quick 1-2 for their alliance, only growing their lead, or whatever lead they've got underneath the Red Alliance. They've still got time to come back and win this match. 1 minute left in play, 1 minute left in play, and 69-43 means that the Blue Alliance is coming back in this match, which means Blitzkrieg, On-Away Autobots, and the Cyber Patriots have to all make sure that this teamwork can make sure that they still win this match, as the Cyber Patriots are still trying to get that piece of coral in the exact right spot. But Blitzkrieg is looking to score once again on the level 4 branches of their reef. They do that just now alongside the On-Away Autobots. And speaking of the Autobots, moving right back over to their coral station. They've got one in hand alongside Blitzkrieg and the Cyber Patriots. Drop it quick. 1, 2. Blitzkrieg looking to possibly make it 3. But there's 20 seconds left in this match. So we're seeing if they can score it. They've got it real quick. Just again, 7782. Once again scoring that coral up high. But there may not be enough time for them to get the rest of the points to come back in this match, as the on-away Autobots do at least appear to be up and hanging for the end of that qualification match. Hey, it looks like we're good to see. Ends up taking that one home with a score of 107-62. As they come away, another 5 ranking point match, and they all move up in the standings after that qualification match win.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 47. Number 47. On your Red Alliance, down here on the left end, we've got 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connections.
Did you guys bring me some cheese? Next time, bring me some cheese. You're coming from Pinconning, okay? All right. In the center spot, we've got 9673.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Vespids.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 6091.
From Deckerville, Michigan, it's Eagle 1.
On your blue alliance, let's say hello to 5110.
From Elk Rapids, Michigan, it's the Robo Herd.
In the center spot, we've got 6087.
From Ellsworth, Michigan, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
From just up the road, we've got 3688.
New to the first place position from Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
Okay, Elk, I think you're safe. Looks like the Raptor's gone. So you're safe. You're good. All right, hatches are sealed. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots to start us off, and the Elk Rapids Robo Herd is successful at getting that piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches for their alliance. 6087 was just reaching up, trying to possibly score that coral into thin air. But while they still have that coral in their end effector, they're going to try to move over to the level 4 branches without tipping over. Try to find that right spot. Can they drop it off? Yes, they can for that one. Sutton's Bay trying to make it 2, quick 1-2 for them. On the Red Alliance side, they're still not that far behind, as 15 points to now 27. Make sure that there's still a lot of time for them to come back into this match, as 55:04, the loose connection from Pinconning, still trying to work out some issues to possibly come back into this match. The Ithaca Vol Vespids trying to run around and do whatever they can, but now they just go ahead and play defense because there is a piece of coral directly underneath the guard that they use for all of their electronics, which means right now they're just relegated to either defense or algae. With 6087, the Cybertronic Lancers quickly putting a piece of coral up high on the level 4 branches. Sutton's Bay doing the same. Elk Rapids Roboherd getting rid of that piece of algae so they can successfully score on the level 3 branches. They've got that right there. The Cybertronic Lancers still trying to move around, possibly get that piece of coral up there. Almost had it. 3688 trying to do the exact same right behind them. Sutton's Bay, first place. They've got it for their alliance. 9673, though, 40 seconds left, is deciding to go for an early deep cage hang for their alliance, as at least right now they do appear to be up in the air and hanging for now. 6091, that's Eagle 1. Trying to score that last minute coral into the level 1. They've got it just before the end game starts right now, as that sonar ping and those lights mean exactly that. 6087 is just fine with parking underneath their barge. Elk Rapids Roboherd still trying to find the exact right spot for a possible deep cage hang, but the Sutton's Bay Norsemen, they have 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds to get a possible shallow cage hang. But just in time, it's the Elk Rapids Roboherd that do at least appear to be up in the air for the end of qualification match number 47. come away with a score of 128 to 39 on red. 128 points and 4 ranking points means that Elk Rapids Robo Herd moves up into second place. Sutton's Bay Norseman secures themselves first, but the Red Alliance Robots at least get 2 ranking points for their trouble in that match.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 48. Number 48 coming up. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 4398.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
In the center spot, we've got 9541.
From Manistee, it's MC Squared.
Rounding out your Red Alliance, we've got 5193.
Coming down with a Grand Skyfall from Saginaw, it's Pantheon.
On your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 7790.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
In the center spot, it's 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, 7195.
From Portland, it's Twin River Robotics.
Watertight doors are closed. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Trying to see what both sides can do at the start of this match, as 4398 was last unsuccessful in both attempts of algae and a piece of coral. 7790 was almost there at scoring their coral on the level 4. 7195 was not doing that, as they were successful at scoring that piece of coral onto the level 4. Their alliance partners right behind them successfully put a piece of coral once again up there. Johannesburg's Army of Some accidentally puts a piece of coral directly into the middle of their robot, as they're trying to do a real violent back and forth, trying to get that piece of coral out, and they do. That's successful for their alliance. Now they're right back at it to go and collecting more pieces of coral for them, as 7790 Baywatch Robotics coming up right behind them, trying to score on the level 4. Once again, they've got it. 70195, your Twin Rivers team, trying to do the exact same for a quick 1-2 for their alliance. They're almost getting there, possibly clearing out the level 4 branches for their reef. 7790 was almost there, but they end up dropping it into the level 1 trough instead. So they at least go positive on that exchange. Red Alliance isn't far behind, though, as one of your teams from Traverse City, the Gladiators, going up, trying to put that piece of coral down almost. They accidentally drop it out of their end effector and onto the floor. But that is A-OK, as they're right back over to their coral station. They have that piece in hand, trying to do the same thing that they were before, but this time getting that piece of coral on the level 4 branch. They've got it up there for their alliance. 9541, though, MC Squared, moving back and forth from their coral station to the level 1 trough, is the same thing that Pantheon's doing, except they're doing it on the level 3 branches. But MC Squared is still making sure that that level 1 is staying fully stocked for their alliance, as the Red Alliance is coming up behind the Blue Alliance, hoping to possibly come back and win this match, as Gladiators once again score on the level 4 for them. 2 of the Blue Alliance robots are currently trying to get an early hang right now before our endgame period starts with that sonar ping and these lights on the field. But we're still seeing if 7790 can stay up on the field. We're seeing as 7195 Twin Rivers can do the same, as they at least both appear to be up anyway. There's not enough time for the other Red Alliance robots to do the same, and we'll wait and see what the referee's decision is on those potential deep cage hangs shortly, before we see these scores. All right, now it looks like this match with a score of 108 to 83. They come away with another 5 ranking point match as they all move up in the standings.
Okay, as we get ready for qualification match number 49, before we meet our teams, a brief public service announcement for all you guys. We're headed into the 50s, which means for some of you, you're probably going to be playing your last match of the day. What does that mean to you? It means you go back to your pit, you bandage up any wounds you have, but 1 hour after the conclusion of match 58, the pits are closed. And to quote the song, it's closing time. It's closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So 1 hour after pits close, or after the match, pits will close. Also, be courteous. Don't leave things in the arena overnight. No one can guarantee that it'll be there when you come back tomorrow morning. Let's meet our teams. On your Red Alliance, in the number 1 spot, let's have 10605.
From Engadine, they're the Techno Talons.
With the Black Pearl, it's 5424.
Currently ranked number 4 from one of your teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 9736.
From Taos City, they're the Taos Braves.
On the Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 5560.
From Central Lake, it's Central Lake Robotics.
Centering up this alliance in their mad scientist coats, it's 9771.
From Frankfurt, it's F-Pro.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, 7794.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
Securing our last hatches. They're batting down. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance robots for the start of this match, and we have F-Pro successfully putting that piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches of their reef to start off the Blue Alliance's qualification match number 49. But just because of F-Pro's nice work, they are out to a lead right now over the Red Alliance. But it looks like 54-24, the Rogue Robots are trying to change that as they bounce it out of their robot and onto the floor, which means they can go right back to their other coral station where 7794 is not, to go grab a piece of coral alongside the Techno Talents as they successfully put up into the level 1 trough. 54-24, still reaching up. Can they get it? They accidentally missed that attempt, but the Techno Talons are currently disabled as they're going to work on coming back into this match, as 7794 is now successfully playing a little bit of defense against the Red Alliance. But once again, the other robots just go right to the other coral station where the defense isn't, to go keeping on scoring those points, as 54-24 decides that they want to start processing some algae for their alliance. A minute and 10 seconds left, though. And 38 to 32 is now the score as the Blue Alliance is slowly starting to come back, which means that defense, courtesy of 77-94, is working out in their favor in conjunction with these other robots on the blue side. As F-Pro, once again, successfully put that piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches of the reef. Central Lake Robotics trying to come around and score once again on the level 2 branches for themselves. As 97-71 doing the same thing, but they're looking to possibly reach up and score on the level 3 or 4. They choose level 4. They accidentally dump it, but it goes right into the level 1 trough. So they at least come out positive on that exchange for their alliance. That sonar ping and these lights on the field means that we are in our end game period, as 97-36 decides that they want to try and park underneath their barge for some of those end game points for their alliance. But F-Pro decides that they want to try one last-minute coral score on the branches. But 3, 2, 1 second left. We have 2 robots on each side of the field parked underneath their barge for some of those end game points. All right, looks like we're ready to see these scores. Does win that match with a score of 51-49. That was a 2-point game between these alliances. And even though the Red Alliance robots do get 3 ranking points for that win, all of them actually don't move in the standings and stay right where they're at.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 50. Remember, we go through 58 today. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 91-76.
From Traverse City, they're the Green Spire Steel Sturgeons.
In the center spot, we've got 52-47.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 48-27.
From Negoni, it's Minor Robotics.
On your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 88-73.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
In the center spot, we've got 36-18.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
And on right end on your Blue Alliance, we've got 50-86.
From Cadillac, Michigan, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
Hey, Ethan, who's doing this song that was just on? What band is this?
I got it.
It's Kiss, right?
Oh. Don't normally listen to Kiss, actually.
Well, just sparks my memory that back in the 70s, that band played Homecoming for Cadillac High School. True dat. All right, our hatches are closed. We got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots this time to start off our autonomous period. And right now they just move forward and save some battery power, but we do have one successful level 4 coral score, courtesy of the Cadillac connectors. But now that we're in our driver control period, only 4 points separate these alliances right now. And very quickly, both alliances were looking to change that, as Rockefeller Robotics and the Cadillac connectors successfully scoring on the level 4 branches of their reef alongside the Petoskey Paladins, who are coming around with a piece of coral, looking to possibly score on the level 3 or 4 themselves, as they're still trying to find their right spot. But it's Cadillac and Mount Pleasant that are putting a quick 1-2 up onto the level 4 branches. Petoskey accidentally sends that piece of coral all the way out over to Cadillac. But right next to them, Cadillac puts another one up on the level 4 branches for their reef. Red Alliance still isn't far behind. They're keeping this game within 10 points. That's 48-27 and 91-76. Looking to score a possible quick 1-2. They did just do that on their reef branches. 52-47 though. Still trying to move around. Grab another piece of coral for them. They've got it. 91-76. Those Greenspire Steel Sturgeons, one of your teams from Traverse City, once again scoring on the level 4 branches. The game is now in 11 points now with 55 seconds left in this match. This game is still really close and it'll go anyone's way. But those 2 misses out of Minor Robotics and the Steel Sturgeons aren't exactly helping their favors, but they're looking to change that right now, as 52-47 does score on level 3. The Steel Sturgeons accidentally drop it and miss. 48-27 does not when they're scoring on the level 2 branches for them. 30 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is still holding on to their lead. But Petoskey, Cadillac, and Mount Pleasant are still trying to do whatever they can so that the Red Alliance before our end game doesn't exactly have the highest chance of winning this match. But we're already seeing a potential shallow cage hang coming out of 2 of the 3 robots here on the red side, as 52-47 is trying to get up. 48-27 is trying to get up. And 50-86 and 88-73 were also trying to get up and hanging themselves on the deep cages, as opposed to these Red Alliance's shallow cages during the end game. All right, looks like we have those scores. They come home with a score of 102-73, and 5 ranking points for their alliance. Ensures that everyone moves up into standings. 50-86 in the 8th, 36-18 in the 3rd, and 88-73 in the 2nd.
All right. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 51. Here on the Cone Dry Field. On your Red Alliance, in the number 1 spot, we've got 55-34.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
In the center spot, we've got 60-77.
From Poston, it's the Viking Kujan.
The brightest stars in our galaxy to this weekend It's 75-98.
From Wixom to the SCA Constellations.
On your Blue Alliance, let's say hello to 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
In the center spot on blue, we've got 7155.
From Manton, Michigan, they're the Robotic Rangers.
I don't know who these guys are. Some team 1711.
Yeah, I think they're from Traverse City too. Their name is Raptors.
Or something like that, yeah.
And then while everyone is still setting up on the field, Team 1711 Raptors, this year for Griefscape, this whole year for 2025, it is their 20th season with FRC. So, hey, congratulations to you guys. You are still going strong.
All right, our hatches are sealed. We've got thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Blue Alliance this time is 7155, was last unsuccessful at getting into the trough, but 1711 was successful with their first attempt with a score onto the level 4 branches. 6087 looking to make it 2 for their Alliance, going into our driver control period. As both alliances put in some nice work, but it's the Blue Alliance robots that are currently out to this lead as 6077 puts a piece of coral onto the level 4 branches for the first time this match. But 6087 and 1711 are looking to change their fate and keep on growing their lead as they drop a quick 1-2 courtesy of both of those robots. But the Raptors have another one in hand, trying to reach up to another level 4 branch as that's the 5th one up there for their alliance. They still have a lot of room to clear out on the top shelf as the Raptors are looking to do just that. That's the 6th one up there for their alliance. Cybertronic Lancers looking to add the 7th one up there as they do just that right now. 7155 trying to run around with them as well. But so far, it's the Cybertronic Lancers and Raptors that have not missed a beat when it comes to scoring on these level 4 branches for their alliance so far. As another possible quick 1-2 coming out of both of these alliances as Raptors 6-1 up. There is one more spot left on the level 4 branches of the Blue Reef for them to score and get more points for their coral. But 6087 decides to dislodge that piece of algae, going possibly scoring on the level 3 branches. But 1711 moves around to the other side. Can they do it? The Blue Alliance has cleared out their level 4 branches for their alliance with 50 seconds left in this match. But the Blue Alliance red isn't that far behind as they still have time to go, keeping on as the on-away Autobots going to score on the level 3 branches as they have to move and try to get it right now as they've got it for their alliance. The Viking Kujan going for an early deep cage hang for their alliance as the SCA Constellations are just fine with hanging out and possibly getting a deep cage hang for themselves. 55-34, trying to get in the right spot for the last 20 seconds of the match. The score is still very close. It could still go anyone's way. The on-away Autobots have not found that right spot to where they need to hang. The Raptors are just hanging out right in front of their driver's station wall. But is there enough time for the Autobots to get up and hang? There is not. But both the Cybertronic Lancers and the Robotic Rangers are still at least parked underneath the Blue Alliance's barge for the end game. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 81-71. They come away with 4 ranking points as Raptors have clawed their way back up the standings, cracked into the top 10 as they move up into 9th place.
As we clear the field, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 52. On your Red Alliance here on the Cone Drive field, we've got 8611.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
In the center spot, we've got 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverines Circuit Breakers.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 7855.
From Messick, it's Chronic Robophobia.
Down here on the Blue Alliance, once again, it's the Fab Four. It's 3537.
From Indian River, it's the Delta Force.
In the center spot, it's 5504.
From Pinconning, they're the Loose Connection.
Rounding out this alliance, it's 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
Okay, one more time while we wait everyone to connect. Oops. Looks like we're getting there. We got to clear the field. 1 hour after the conclusion of match 58, the pits close and you leave. That's how it works. And also what our event manager John said, no eating in the cafeteria this evening. You can eat in these other spaces, but the cafeteria is off limits this evening. All right, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the Red Alliance robots to start off this match as 7782 is looking to reach up and potentially score that piece of coral. as it drops directly into their robot after they bounce it off. But that is A-okay as we're right back at it to our driver control period at 78:55. Well, 78:55, that's not the Wolverine Circuit Breakers. That's a very different team. Automatically go to start playing some defense against the Blue Alliance as they're blocking the loose connections from potentially getting some coral from their own coral station, as they seem to be running around together hand in hand, going back and forth playing defense against each other. The 4983 Mansalona Iron Bots. They are still, looks like, saving some battery power from getting disabled and hanging out right in front of their driver station side of their reef. But some processed algae mean a quick 1-2 for each alliance. That's 6 and 4 points respectively, courtesy of the Delta Force. But they're moving back over. They process yet another piece of algae for them. Other human player sends it up. Blink, blink. Another 6 and 4. But all these robots on the red side, like 7782, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers, hanging out between their coral station and their reef, completely undefended, as they're going to score once again on the level 4 branches of their reef, going back and forth. But the Delta Force is getting smart and trying to get this algae right out from in front of these Red Alliance robots' noses, getting those free points for themselves as they look to do the exact same thing directly next to 2 of these Red Alliance robots. 37 seconds left now, and it's 50-59 in favor of Red, but there's still a lot of time for the Blue Alliance to possibly come back and win this match, as there's a lot of algae up in the net right now getting processed courtesy of the Delta Force. But the Cyber Patriots still has some time to go and at least scoring some endpoints for their alliance. But 35-37, trying to pass by 78-55 as they were not in the correct spot to get a possible deep cage hang. As it looks like we're just seeing 5 out of these 6 robots on the field parking underneath their bars for the end of this qualification match. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. In that match, with a score of 85-60 on blue, they come away with 3 ranking points.
What do you say, Goose? Meet our teams for qualification match number 53.
Yeah, sure, Ken.
Oh, let's see. Let's start out with your home team. It's 43-27.
From Battle Creek, it's Keel Branch.
Watch out, these guys might sting you. It's 96-73.
From Ithaca, they're the Ithaca Volt Vespid.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's 71-60.
From Ludington, they're the Ludington O-Box.
Come on down to the blue side. Some of the dragons are spouting antlers. It's 7808.
From Kalkaska, they're the Kalkaska Dragoneers.
In the center on this blue line, we got 5110.
From Elk Rapids, Michigan, it's the Robo Herd.
And from across the way to the west, we've got 3767.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
I didn't know antlers were contagious, but all right, our hatches are secure. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
And wow, Q Branch is quick with an attempted score, but they drop it right in the middle. But 51-10 and 37-67 drop 2 pieces of coral. TC Titans with 3 seconds left, looking to make it 3 pieces of coral on the blue reef for the level 4 branches. And some nice play out of both of them means that there is a 15-point gap between both of these alliances going into our driver control period as the TC Titans swiftly put another piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches of their reef. The Kalkaska Dragoneers right behind them, though, going to possibly score wherever they can put that piece of coral. As they decide to put it on the level 1 trough, they get some positive point differences out of that. But the TC Titans right once again. They swiftly drop it. It spins out of the level 1 trough and into the ground. But that is A-OK. It's the Elk Rapids Robo Herd scoring on the level 3. TC Titans once again scoring on the level 4. They're trying to move around as they have that piece of algae in hand. They were still trying to get and obtain possession of it as they're moving over to their processor as they successfully process that for themselves. That's 6 points. And once that moves down on the ramp, the other human players ready to send it up. That's another 4 points for their alliance. As now that means the cooperation light is on now for both alliances, which means the requirement for the ranking point, for the coral ranking point, is much lower for these alliances as the TC Titans and the Elk Rapids Robo Herd dropping a quick 1-2 once again on their reef as they are both putting in work over here on this Blue Alliance side to potentially get that coral ranking point for their alliance. But it's the Red Alliance that needs to put in a little bit more work, as even though they're keeping up the score, they are not gaining on the Blue Alliance's lead. But the Ithaca Volt Vespids, Ludington Obots, and Q Branch is trying to do whatever they can to keep on coming on. 29 seconds left, though, and there's still quite a gap compared to the Blue Alliance's robots. But still, 20 seconds left. They do have the time to come back and win this match. But the TC Titans are engaged. Can they reach up? They appear to have a deep cage hang for their alliance. The Ithaca Volt Vespids doing the same on red. The Elk Rapids Robo Herd appears to do the same. There appears to be 2 deep cage hangs on the Blue Alliance side just before the end of qualification match number 53. All right, this scores. With a score of 131 to 109. And that is our first 6 ranking point match here in Traverse City this weekend. As they, with those 6 ranking points for that win, 7808 moves into 31st. TC Titans move back up into the top 8. And the Elk Rapids Robo Herd is our next team to move into first place.
Oh, you guys got that screen rocking. You got it rocking. All right. Let's get set to meet our teams for qualification match number 54. On your Red Alliance, let's say howdy do to 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
In the center, we've got 7794.
From Marion, they're the Eagle Engineers.
And to make it a double Uper Alliance, we've got 4827.
From Negoni, Michigan, that's Mine Robotics.
Down here on the blue side, let's say hello to 3770.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitzkrieg.
In your center slot, we've got 9541.
From Manistee, Michigan, it's MST Squared.
And rounding out this alliance in safety green, it's 5086.
One of your teams from Cadillac, they're the Cadillac Connectors.
Okay, we're going to secure all watertight doors. Wait for that last robot to get hooked up. Let's give our amazing field reset crew a round of applause. They've been keeping us going, keeping it real. All right, our dive officers are giving us a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with these other robots right now as 5086 was nearly there at securing that piece of coral, but in one more attempt, they've got it in their autonomous period. The Red Alliance robots are just moving forward and hanging out. Even scoring on the level 1 trough, too. But now that Blitzkrieg is right back at it, they're looking to possibly score another piece of coral onto the level 4 branches of their reef. They accidentally spin it around and miss. Try to come back, find the right positioning for where they want it to be. They come down again. Try to find the level 2 branch to possibly score it on. As it's on the end of their end effector, they accidentally miss. But Cadillac connectors right back at their own coral station, attempting to get another piece of coral in their robot. Is now it's secure. They just have to bring their end effector down to go reaching for it. But 9541 FD squared is making sure that that lower part of the reef, the level 1 trough, is staying scored in for their alliance. But they need to maintain their lead against the Red Alliance that is slowly coming up from these robots. As 5213 St. Ignace Shield still trying to move around and collect whatever game pieces they can grab so they can get it in their interesting design of an end effector for theirs. It works. They're just trying to get it in their right spot for them. Blitzkrieg does go to the red side, try to play some defense. And right now against 7794, it was working for not even a second because they got the right idea to go to the other coral station that was not being defended in, as they're just barely too far from the wall because of those corals that they're in the way of, to try to get it into their robot. A 4827 trying to move right in front of them as they now have a piece of coral in their robot. 25 seconds left, and this score is still close enough that it'll go anybody's way. As it looks like Blitzkrieg is engaged. They're trying to reach up. They need to get up just a little bit more. They're still touching the ground, though. Cadillac connectors trying to get that cage into their robot for a possible deep cage hanging from themselves. But 5 seconds left. The score is still close. Can we have all 6 robots parking and the end game scoring points? The answer is yes, they can. For the end of qualification match 54. All right, we're ready to see some scores. Says hi, they win that match. 45-31 is the score. And they come away with 4 ranking points as Blitzkrieg moves up into 9th place. The Cadillac Connectors move up into 7th place.
All right, while we wait to clear the field and introduce our teams for our next qualification match, right? What can you not do 1 hour after the conclusion of match 58, right? You cannot be here. Well, let's talk about what tomorrow is going to bring. Tomorrow, we'll pick up qualification match 59, play through 80, playing through 80. Immediately after match 80, or as soon as they get the abacus done and get all the rankings done, we will go into alliance selection. I would encourage all teams study the new alliance selection process this evening, because we will be sticking to that script in the most minutest of detail, is what the FTAs are telling me. The most minutest of detail. So study that script, study what that process is, and then we'll have some playoffs and hand out some hardware, and then we'll go home.
All right, I think we're ready now. At least whenever if you're ready, I'm ready.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 55. On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 8873.
From Mount Pleasant, it's Rockefeller Robotics.
In the center spot, it's 6087.
From Ellsworth, they're the Cybertronic Lancers.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 5534.
From Onaway, Michigan, they're the Onaway Autobots.
On your Blue Alliance, say howdy do to 9771.
From Frankfurt, it's F-Pro.
In the center spot, they always got their smile working. It's 4398.
From right here in Traverse City, they're the Gladiators.
Rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 2246.
From Johannesburg, it's the Army of Some.
Our hatches are sealed. We got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting us off on the Red Alliance side for our first qualification match. Onaway accidentally drops that piece of coral back into their robot as 8873 was barely there at getting that piece of coral. As it looks like two of these robots are getting game pieces in their robot each. But 8873 really needs to get rid of that algae that is stuck directly underneath their lift if they want to keep getting that lift all the way down and scoring potential game pieces for themselves. As they really do need to, or maybe they don't, need to work on getting rid of that algae. But they're still trying to find the exact right spot to possibly get that out, as the Army of Some decides to go play defense against Rockefeller Robotics. And maybe a little bit of that might help their team for getting that algae out of their robot. Needs to be in, looks like, just the right spot to get it out. But the Cybertronic Lancers and the Onaway Autobots still putting in work over here. It's a quick 1-2 of scores on the level 2 and level 4 branches, respectively, meaning that this score is still very close. Even though the Red Alliance is at a deficit, Blue Alliance is still at least holding on to their lead as F-Pro looking to score it once again on the level 4 branches of their reef. As now that we're starting to enter our last minute of match play here, the Gladiators are still moving around alongside F-Pro, trying to do their best to possibly clear out the level 4 branches of the reef to keep on keeping on scoring. 8873 decides that they were just going to go run around playing defense against these two Blue Alliance robots that are hanging out over here. As a little bit of running around between the Gladiators and Rockefeller Robotics means that the Gladiators just decide that they're going to take a piece of algae, move on over to their net, reach up, send it up. Can they get it? The answer is yes, they can. That is 4 points for their alliance for themselves. As 8873 with a flopping chain on their robot over here decides that they're just going to go park, hang out for some of those endgame points. But the Onaway Autobots are in the right position. They're engaged. They're reaching up. Do they have time? They need to get it. The answer appears to be yes. We'll have to wait and see what the referees think, whether it is a hang or a park. but they are A-OK for right now, the end of this qualification match. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. Alliance does take this one home, winning it with a score of 98 to 83. They come away with 4 ranking points as Rockefeller Robotics, with that win, does move up into second place.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 56.
56 already.
56 already.
And we play through 58, so we're almost done.
Almost done. I know, Ethan. Let's play a doubleheader today. Let's do another 58.
No, we just run through the entire event, and then we all go home at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, no, that's not good at my age. All right, let's get back to announcing our teams. On your Red Alliance, let's start out with 7790.
From Harbor Springs, it's Baywatch Robotics.
In the center position here on red, we've got 5193.
From Saginaw, it's Pantheon.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 9176.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the Green Spire Steel Sturgeons.
On the Blue Alliance, let's start out with 7782.
From Rock, Michigan, they're the Wolverine Circuit Breakers.
In the center spot, we've got 9736.
From Tawas City, they're the Tawas Braves.
And from just up the road, we've got 3688.
From Sutton's Bay, they're the Norsemen.
Do this one, and then we got 2 more. Okay. We're going to be just about spot on time.
Yeah, we were a little ahead last week.
Yeah. All right, we got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Hanging out with the red robots to start us off for this match, as we have Green Spire Steel Sturgeons still trying to get that piece of coral right next to Baywatch, but they successfully put their second attempt on the level 4 branch. As now that we are in our driver control period, we have Green Spire massively getting that piece of coral out of their robot as they immediately send it back over to their coral station. getting ready to drop a quick 1-2 next to 7790. 5193 Pantheon doing some work over here, freeing up some more scoring spaces for their other alliance partners as they're looking to drop it out, but Baywatch rightfully puts it onto the level 4 branches. Greenspire accidentally got that piece of coral stuck in their robot just barely too far, so they're going right over to the blue side, going to play some defense against the Sutton's Bay Norsemen over here. But they are reaching up right next to 7782, getting ready to drop a quick 1-2. Almost had that for their alliance, but 7782 ends up bouncing and swinging and staying in the level 1 trough. They're at least getting a positive exchange out of that. But Sutton's Bay is right back at it for another piece of coral on the level 4 branches for their alliance. 7782 looking to try and do the same thing for their alliance. Going to reach up. They're still there. Can they position? They drop it. They accidentally drop it and miss as it's behind the branches now. So they're not really getting any points for that per se. But the score is still very close. 44 seconds left in this match. And it'll go anyone's way as Baywatch is looking to get it for their alliance. 51-93, still kind of just hanging out, scoring wherever they can, regardless of the defense from the Taoist Braves, as they're rightfully going to their own alliance's cages for whatever they want to score for this match. 23 seconds left, and we're going to see what these robots can do as our endgame period starts right now with those lights and the sonar ping, as 7790 is still trying to get engaged on the cage in the right spot, as they appear to be right now. They're at the top. They're reaching up. Can they get off the ground? The answer at least appears to be yes, they can. And we have all 6 robots on the field, either parking or hanging, to get some endgame points for their alliance. All right, we are ready to see the scores. They've got a score of 101 to 74, and they come away with 5 ranking points as Team 7790 cracks into the top 5 as they move up into 4th place.
All right. Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 57.
2 more matches.
On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to our rookies. I talked to them and it sounded like they've been having a good day. It's 10605.
From Engadine, Michigan, they're the Techno Talons.
Centering up this alliance, we've got 6091.
From Deckerville, it's Eagle 1.
Rounding out this group on red, we've got 5110.
Currently ranked number 1 from Elk Rapids, it's the Robo Herd.
Down on blue with their pirate garb, it's 5424.
One of your teams from Midland, they're the Rogue Robots.
In the center spot, we've got 5247.
From East Jordan, it's Red Devil Robotics.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got
One of your
8611.
teams from Cadillac, they're the Cyber Patriots.
All right, we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For this autonomous, we're seeing what else these Blue Alliance robots can do. Is right now they're just hanging out, saving some battery power. But the Red Alliance robots are at least doing marginally more than that as they score in the level 1 off of their reef. But now we're ready to see what else these Blue Alliance robots can do as we're in our driver control period. As 5247 looking to dislodge that piece of algae from the reef to open up 4 scoring spots for their alliance, while the upper ones only open up 2 scoring spots. The Cyber Patriots, 8611, still moving on over to a possible scoring spot. They're trying to find the exact one that they want to score from. Right, they want to go do level 3, 2, or 1. They're trying to look right now as they move over to the side of the reef where there is a piece of algae. So they take the extra time to move over. They score on the level 2 of their reef. 5424 decides to make a piece of algae sad over there by all accident. But now they have to get rid of that piece of coral that's directly in the middle of their robot, or else they're just going to be relegated to algae and defense, as they decide to just go with algae because they can keep on keeping on scoring those points. As they move over to the processor, they dump it out. That is 6 points. It's right on the edge. That's in there. That's 6 points for them. For the other human player on the other side, send it up. That's 4 points for them. Another 6 points and another 4 points for them. Quickly. 5424 is doing a good job right now of making sure that algae is staying in the processor and in the net, courtesy of each alliance. But 5247 still is trying to find that exact right spot where they want to score from. They found the level 3 branch. They've got it up there for their alliance. 30 seconds left, 30 seconds. And the Red Alliance is still holding on to their lead as they're trying to grow it as much as they can. But Eagle 1 and the Elk Rapids Robo Herd still trying to score some last-minute points, but the Techno Talents get a piece of coral stuck in the middle of their robot. But we have the Elk Rapids Robo Herd attempting a deep cage hang for their alliance anyway. As we see them reaching up, they do at least appear to have it, as long as they aren't touching the chain, which it looks like they are. But that's A-okay for both sides, as every robot on the field is scoring some endgame points for their alliance. All right, looks like we're ready to see some scores. one home with 86 points to Blue's 76 points. They come away with 5 ranking points as the Elk Rapids Robo Herd retains control of first place.
Like the song says, it's our last dance tonight.
Oh my,
Let's meet our teams.
yay.
On your Red Alliance, let's say hello to 3767.
One of your teams from right here in Traverse City, they're the TC Titans.
Y'all need to show more enthusiasm. In the center, we've got 7155.
From Manton, they're the Robotic Rangers.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got 3618.
From Petoskey, they're the Petoskey Paladins.
And now the Blue Alliance, let's dance it with 3770.
One of your teams from Midland, it's Blitzkrieg.
And 5213.
From St. Ignace, it's the St. Ignace Shield.
And our last partner, 4983.
From Mansalona, they're the Iron Bots.
All right, we got a thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Finishing out the autonomous with our Red Alliance robots right now, and it's TC Titans successfully putting a piece of coral up onto the level 4 branches of the reef. They have another one in hand, looking to come over. Do they have enough time to make it 2 pieces of coral by themselves on the level 4 branches? But some nice teamwork courtesy of the Petoskey Paladins on the level 2 means that the Red Alliance is out to quite a lead over the Blue Alliance side, but it's not impossible as they're still moving around, trying to work out how they can come back and win this match, as Blitzkrieg decides that they're going to head all the way on over to the red side right in front of the Robotic Rangers and the Petoskey Paladins, trying to move around and collect whatever they can, or they just decide to play some defense. But the TC Titans, with that floor pickup of theirs, have it swiftly back up in their robot. Send it up. They've got another one up on the level 4 for their alliance. There's also a piece of algae that they just dislodged, opening up some more scoring spaces for them if they choose to go on the level 3 or 2. The Petoskey Paladins, though, they now have another piece of coral in hand, trying to reach up with the TC Titans as they score up on 4. Paladins right next to them, they score on 3 instead. TC Titans trying to score on level 4 once again, only grow their lead against the Blue Alliance that still has a hill to climb. But there is enough time for the Mansalona Ironbots to go ahead, score it on the level 2 for their alliance. The St. Ignace Shield still trying to run around and get that piece of algae that's right in front of their reef. I know it can work. They're still trying to find the exact right spot for their alliance as the Ironbots successfully put another piece of coral on the level 2 for their alliance. Blitzkrieg is still playing defense by just directly sitting in front of the coral station. But with TC Titans floor pickup, having to go to the coral station doesn't really matter for their alliance. 30 seconds left in this match, and the Red Alliance still has quite a lead. But the Petoskey Paladins, Robotic Rangers, and TC Titans still trying to make it through, as both Blitzkrieg and the St. Ignace Shield appear to run through the opponent's cages before our end game, where the TC Titans, with the coral in hand, decide that they are going to get a potential deep cage hang, but they don't have enough time to get their arm fully in their robot for that. But there are 5 robots parked underneath their barges for the end game. For our last qualification match, we have to wait just a second to see who takes this match home and what the final scores will be.
All right, while we wait for those scores to round up, the FDA has informed me that the pits will close precisely at 8:05. He's very magnanimous and gracious. He's giving you 1 extra minute from an hour. 8:05, pits close. Like we said, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Hey, we're ready for the score. They win with a score of 95-48. They come away with 5 ranking points as the Petoskey Paladins secured themselves 3rd place, and the TC Titans move back up into the top 10, into 5th place. So once again, another quick reminder for everybody, because that was our last qualification match, 8:05 is when the pits will close, and that is a very hard close. So before 8:05, it would be wise if you politely leave the pits, because you can't stay here, but you kind of have to go somewhere else after 8:05, because that is when the pits close. We'll be back tomorrow morning.
Remember, do not leave stuff in the stands overnight. Take it with you. All right. Remember, pits open tomorrow at 8 a.m. We were 7:30 yes today, 8 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Attention, we need Geraci to report to the FTA stand. Geraci, report to the FTA stand.
Test 1, 2. Oh, look at that. It worked. Can I still hear myself? Team 254 would like to invite the assistance of Team 1323 as the first alliance selection. Team 1323, do you accept? No. Ooh.
Just as a quick note and update, we've been re-informed that you can leave things in the stands, but just please make sure to consolidate them down to a small area. Don't leave any open food containers or food. Make sure that the area looks neat and tidy and that you're not taking up a bunch of seats with your things. Thank you. As a reminder, teams, the pits are closing at 8:05 tonight. So, if you feel like getting out of here and enjoying a little bit of the sun that's left, consider leaving at your earliest convenience.